You all entered into Rin's tent, fulfilling her request for her service for giving you all a hero reading. She gave you all one as one together, and she went over the rules. 3 cards covering the past, 3 the present, 3 the future. And the first column represented good, the second neutral, and the last evil. And she drew each of these cards. You all interpreted some meanings from each one of them, but the last card was the one that threw her off. The Eclipse, a true match. And she, as soon as she drew that, she became anxious, unnerved, telling that something bad is prophesized to happen in the future. But as most of you know, the future and prophecies are not really set in stone anymore after Eridan's death. But she was all worried about it, and soon after, she rushed outside and saw something. After heading outside and trying to ignore the crazed woman, you realize what she was actually looking at. The gauntlet had a blue spinning light at the lighthouse, and it whirled for a few before landing directly onto the graveyard. The light landed there, and after a few moments, it winked out. She grew concerned about this and asked you all to investigate it. Unfortunately, in her panic state, she did not specify, and miscommunication was you all in the morning went to the graveyard. After investigating it, you didn't find nothing of note except for Yinfarel finding a suspicious pile of dirt. No one was able to glean any information from that, so you all moved on. After spending the day passing it through, waiting for Rin to wake up, since she apparently is a night owl. She likes to be up during the night. And after explaining what you found, she returned that by saying she thought you would investigate the gauntlet. But now, your new task ahead, you will rest up and head into the gauntlet in the morning. Reaching here, you encounter a couple threats so far. You have discovered a little race of Mitflits had infested this gauntlet, taking control of these ruins from what it looks like, and they seem to just attack you on sight. They speak in this language that none of you seem to comprehend. And after taking out a couple of them, you walked around, one of you getting attacked by a giant fly, but luckily you were able to shut the door before the second one came into the room. And you all entered another, finding a room that has been collapsed within. A giant pile of rubble. Looking around and checking what's what, Swigs ended up seeing a skeletal head of a kobold that started to fly up and assemble into a full skeleton as a few more joined it. And your first encounter with the haunt happened. After dealing with it, fighting out, feelings of betrayal and fear bestowed into each one of you, Aaron was able to banish the haunt, calling down the power of Nephis. You all rest up, found out that if you do not put the bodies to rest, it will appear again. So, gathering the bodies, finding some loot, you burned them and moved on. You took out some more Mitflits who were wrestling over some moss, then moved over to accomplish your mission. You went directly towards the lighthouse, and after unlocking the door and budging it, you see the circular room ahead of you. 2 of you stayed on the bottom floor to investigate this puddle of fresh blood with And this room appears that no one has been through it in some time, but yet the puddle is fresh. And while the other two head up the stairs. While investigating it, Ugir and Yinfrel were able to determine that this is quite unnatural as they look up at the ceiling and see a little droplet of blood fall and hit the puddle. While Swigs and Aaron went ahead and investigated the ceiling, finding a trap door. And after messing with it a little bit, they found it was locked. Can these heroes get through this trapdoor? Does this puddle of blood unnerve them? Possibly. Who knows? But as you all are seeming to investigate this, you also hear some footsteps coming from south of you, as you see your good friend Zerx wandering these halls. And that is when we'll be starting our session.
Oh, that was another Minfid. How's it going, Zerx?
Man, I just woke up. What happened?
Look around you.
Is that Zerx down there? Arian calls from up on the stairs.
Yes, and he just woken up. He still looks like he's just a little tired, but he's good to go.
Impressive you managed to walk 10 miles and stay sleepy. You mind hitting him with your hammer?
Yeah, because then we killed everything in the path here.
Not if you pay me.
All right, well, we're not getting the lock trap door open up here. I'm going to come back down. It's got an incredible lock on it. Arian does just that. He walks back down.
You don't think one of our beef boys could bash it open?
You're welcome to try.
I'm not trying. I mean, they're the strong ones.
Well, I mean, they're welcome to try. I won't stop them, but it's pretty good luck. From what I know, I mean, I'm not a locksmith or anything, but it looks pretty secure.
Well, Zerx did slay a dragon, so Zerx could go up there and try to break the lock.
That is true.
Yeah. Give your best shot, Zerx.
Get a spell to unlock it, but we'd have to go back to town and see if someone has the scroll.
As long as there's not like a spell put on the lock that's gonna like hurt him for trying to break it, might as well give it a go.
Well, you know, that's a good point. And
yeah, you might want to detect magic before we start hitting things randomly.
Yeah, I didn't check on randomly. And Arian walks back up there and detect magic.
Alrighty. You head up these creaky iron stairs and you cast out your enchantment, your voice echoing in the circular room.
Oh, that's sick.
It is very sick. And you are relieved to detect nothing. No magic.
Cool. Alright, so Arian comes back down speaking as he does so. Unless it's like an illusion lock and it's not even there in the first place, there's no magic on it. So you're welcome to give it a whack. Just be cautious for normal traps. There's a dart up there that put poison on it. I wouldn't have seen it. Alright. Might as well go upstairs and give it a go.
Alrighty. So, Zerx goes ahead, heads up there, and you see the trapdoor itself. There's a little bit of a ladder leading up to it. And after climbing it, you investigate it. It's basically flat with the ceiling. It's hard to tell it apart a little bit except for the indentation of cracks. And you can see a keyhole where at the bottom of it where it almost meets the ladder. You can try to pry it apart. It might be difficult to find a hole with it with your fingers, or if someone gave you the crowbar, it might be difficult to slide it in there, but you could give it a try.
I yelled out, could I get some assistance? Dude, who has the crowbar?
Right here.
I believe Ukir has the crowbar.
Used to borrow it.
This is my OOC voice, but if we wanted to min-max this, give Zerx the crowbar and have Ogier go up there too, and give Zerx a athletics aid. So when Zerx does the force open check, he gets a circumstance bonus.
Gotcha.
I don't remember. Have we looked around the room at all since we came in here?
Yeah, we've looked around this room. It's pretty much just exactly what it looks like.
Before I forget, also, everyone go ahead and give yourself at least 2 hero points. Everyone should at least start off with 2. So do not forget get that.
Nice.
That'll be very much needed.
So Ogier, I think you can try and aid Zerx.
In athletics.
Yeah, with athletics. There's a button for it in basic action. Yeah. That's a huge aid. I hope that counts.
That is a critical success. So, Zerx, go ahead and roll me an athletics check as you slide this crowbar within the cracks and try to pry it open. Ugir helping you along. This will be a +2, so 21. Zerx, you try as you might, but despite this place being maybe 300 years old, you don't actually think you look at this trapdoor and it doesn't seem like it aged at all. It seems as good as it was when it was built, and it does not budge.
Oh, I'll give you the best strength I
How's it going
got.
up there?
Pretty bad.
Like I said, it's a pretty complicated lock. I don't know if we're going to be able to break it open. We might have an easier time just looking for the key.
Yeah, it seems to me.
If there still is a key.
Well, if the lock has persevered, hopefully the key has as well. Oh yeah, Zerx. There are little tiny fey-like creatures in this building, kind of infesting it really, called midflicks, and we've not killed their leader yet. We're pretty sure we know where it is.
They're
we just
not
haven't
very
gone over there
friendly.
yet. Yeah, no, we killed quite a few of them, and they can talk to bugs. Remember that? Talk to bugs.
They also like to throw out bait to lure in monsters. So
yeah, we had to deal with a frog. They baited towards us, but we're doing fine. Really, I think that's the next step for us in here. Let's just go kill the chieftain and hope for the best.
yeah, I kind of forgot about the frog.
All right, so if I recall, the deer chieftain is just over here.
Good possibility.
Really, we should clear out the other rooms first, but I think this is a good thing
Yeah.
to prioritize.
Oh, maybe they have the key.
Yeah, it's
I see something through this window.
What do you see?
Zoom out a little bit.
So we have to deal with the fact that the entrance to this guy's abode is in a very unfortunate position. It is right there.
Oh, careful step.
Shimmy, shimmy.
And that's I think we'll have to crawl down and then climb back up to the door. So this makes us assaulting from the low ground. It's for the history book, this is a horrible position to be in, militarily speaking. So is this DM my OOC voice? Do we have to balance on this ledge to shimmy over it, or do we just need to hop down and crawl up?
As long as there's no combat, then I think that you guys could stand here without any checks needed.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to stay over here so I can see into the room and not stand on top of Infrael.
Yep. Zerx, you go first.
Decide how you're, you want to handle that.
Can I carefully open this door? Will that make me do a stealth check?
You want to sneakily do... okay, you want to sneakily do this.
Yeah, I want to carefully open this door.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll me a hidden stealth check. And while you do that, I'll go ahead and explain to Zerx what this room... a little bit about this room. This room has this giant pit in the middle of it, and I believe this pit is about 10 feet 10 feet in the ground. Yes, 10 feet deep sinkhole, and it covers most of the room. You see a couple of blue creatures' bodies. These disgusting little gremlins, and it appears that your party has dealt with them.
Oh God, what'd you do to them? I think the bear and Swigs did that to them.
Easy work. Easy work.
I electrocuted that one over there, though.
Well,
Runners also.
They're not very strong, but they are very agile creatures.
Yes, they actually were quite annoying since I was using electricity on them. However, I now know what burnt face smells like, which is very interesting from a scientific point of view. Well, I'm getting off topic. I'll let
Yeah, it
you guys
smells like
start that
ash.
assault.
Okay, let's open these doors. Shield raise,
Alright.
and boom.
So before that, Swigs ended up doing a stealth check to open the door, and you, Swigs, looking in, you could see what now everyone can see is a small little chamber before another 2 sets of doors. It appears you have some foot ground before whatever it is in the next room.
Hey, wow, that saves us having to fall right in the hole.
Plenty of room. Let's see.
Alrighty.
So before we open the door, Orion turns to Ian Farrell and asks, "So do you still have that area spell with the flowers?"
Oh, by the way, and Godzilla, this session, I don't know if you know, but Ian Farrell, Knight, he can't speak as much this session, so most of his messages are going to be in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, well, a little unfortunate, but I might be able to improvise. Let's see.
Somebody put a mute spell on them, apparently.
Silence.
Wish I knew silence, dude. That'd be so useful. All right. Well, we can do without. Shame we don't have any bombs, but I'll let you guys decide when you're ready to open the doors.
Do we do another careful door opening?
That is up to you all.
I think we'll be all right. Let's just open the doors, Zergs.
And demand the key.
All right. So
shit.
this is what
Oh.
you guys see.
Wow.
This
Fuck
is
you.
what
Jeez.
as you all open the doors, you see what appears to be a group of mitflits and a giant spider creature. Open the door, you see the splintering frames in the ceiling and the floor hints that a thin wooden wall once divided this stone building interior. With those walls demolished, only a single large chamber remains. Rubble, swamp, vegetation, and mud piles in heaps, like a foul nest. While a large stack of rubble, sticks, and bones look almost, but not quite, like a throne. A flattened mound of sand with a few dozen bits of wood and stone stuck into it covers the floor before the throne. And you all see this one creature look at you and snarling, as he is quite surprised to see you all. And this is what he looks like.
Tried a cute little fella.
It's not as ugly, but still ugly.
And you all are also surprised when he begins to actually speak in common. What is here? Challengers from Otari? I knew it's only a matter of time. But why? Why have you come here before we even attacked?
Oh, so you were planning to attack, okay. Zerg, you want to try and, intimidate them out of here? Yeah.
Yeah, do the roar.
Do the roar.
We're gonna get some one-liners for everyone.
All right. Oh, so Zerx, what do you do to intimidate? Just so I can understand.
I clink my sword and shield together and just glare at them.
He shudders. Why are you? Why? Why have you come here? Why do you challenge us so?
We want the runes for ourselves. You can clear off or we're gonna kill you.
These are our ruins. We took it fair and square after
now
we were kicked out.
Now we're taking
fair
it.
and square.
Yes, we're about to take it fair and square. Look, here's how this works. You can leave, and all your blood stays in your body, or you can not leave, and we decorate the ground with it.
God damn, bro.
Jeez.
He seems to be a little. Well, let me check his actual stats. Make sure that.
I have no charisma, so I probably shouldn't have said that as Arian. He has nothing to do with stat-wise.
Yeah, I mean,
We already scared him.
I'll roll the check for fun.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the check. Why not?
I have a whopping +1.
Don't forget the
And nat 20s are
self-loathing
possible.
feature.
True, I forgot about the self-loathing feature. Let's see.
They are very easily scared. They don't
He's
like
too
scared
far. Womp womp. I'll just roll it normally. What is it?
Oh, it calculates how far.
Intimidation.
Nice.
Here it is. Intimidation. Huge.
You see his mind start to work as he starts to consider the situation that he's in, and he begins. I do not plan on fighting. No. And you see him reach down with his trident towards the sand, as you can see a sort of Zerx and Swigs could possibly see some sort of map. It kind of looks like Atari a little bit, but you see, but it's really, really terribly done. And he uses his trident to move the sand, erasing this so-called map. And he says, "All right, look. Let's see about doing a deal of sorts. Hey, how about that? You seem capable."
Go
Arian
on.
whispers to the guys.
Why don't you tell us about your plans on attacking Atari?
No plans. I would never wish to attack it. Please, come into my throne room. I could better greet you all there. It's quite hard.
Hold up, fighter.
Before they do it, Arian whispers to everyone, "Look, these guys are Fae, not devils. Any talk of deals, it's a trick. Also, the throne room's probably trapped. We should probably just kill him."
Yeah, I agree.
He did just erase a map, though.
So
they asked why are we attacking first, as
Mr.
if
DM,
they're gonna do it anyway.
While this guy is thinking we're gonna move into the throne room to talk, can we just surprise him and just charge in, guns blazing?
I mean, if you want.
Ooh, nice. Needle darts.
Yes, is that how we want to do it? Just open fire? Okay. if that's the party consensus, I can set her off.
Yeah, I don't trust this coming closer.
This worked on the last fighter.
Nonsense.
We came across. Nice.
Ugir's gonna raise his shield and just shoot needle darts at the closest target of Mythids. Okay, I gotta make this look cool. Let's hero point that. I got 2 in the bag.
Oh man.
Nice.
Do we all just want to take? How do you want to do this, Mr. GM? Do we just take
Usually there's no surprise rounds or anything like that, but I'll let Ugir have this one, and we'll go ahead and kick off initiative.
Okay.
Gotcha. Will it start on Ugir or after Ugir?
We'll basically, I'll let you have this off for free, and then we'll go ahead and start initiative like normal, just for fun.
Gotcha.
Nice. 9 damage.
All right.
Free attack. No complaints.
You all basically successfully cowed them enough where they didn't expect you all to just rush in and attack. And
So the purple around him is fear, right? He's scared.
Yeah.
Mhm.
he is scared.
I can just click on him and it tells me, doesn't it? It doesn't tell me what that.
That's demoralized. He's frightened 1, so he basically has a -1 to everything that matters on his sheet.
Gotcha.
Until
Moralize is
his
great.
turn.
Yeah.
Well, until the end of his turn.
Yeah.
I'll let everyone roll and then roll a whole bunch. Alright, perfect.
Always demoralized. We love demoralization. Oh damn! Someone tied me. This is so sad.
I rolled bad this time.
Okay, that
and,
spider's not coming in fast. That's good.
In Pathfinder, what is it called? If you guys tie with the monsters always go first.
Mm-hmm.
So, as we get ready to go in this session, I start to remember that I need to actually play some battle music.
Dun dun dun.
Cue the Doom music.
I should have put more charisma on Arian because I love threatening people.
I will give a
Well,
heads up
always
so
fun.
that it's not like a right away thing. I'll have to leave for like 2 seconds to grab my pizza when I get here.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. Just give us a heads up when you're leaving, and let us know when you get back.
It'll just be a run to my front door and back. That's all it's gonna be.
Copy.
Probably do it during someone else's turn.
Well, this one creature will go ahead and the boss, which you guys actually don't know the name of, he commands the group, charge, and everyone the Mifflets start to charge you all, drawing out their blades. Well, no, they wouldn't have had it already out. This one spends an action drawing its blade, the second one to do that, and I believe it spends its third one to move closer, and that's its turn. After that, Aaron, you're up.
Alright, well this worked on the last 2 spiders that we fought, so I'm gonna do it again.
He's hoping you would target this spider.
Yeah, we just gotta get rid of him first, arachnophobia. Aaron sticks out his finger at the spider and utters stop, and 3 darts of kinetic force fire out of his finger. Let me roll this. I guess I could just roll the dice 3 times. There we go. Oh, that only rolled it once. Swamp Bomb.
Yeah,
Right.
Force Barrage I never had a good way of doing it on Foundry, but holy
That's
heck,
fine.
that's a lot of damage.
Hey, there's one thing spellcasters are good for, is when they burn a slot, they do fucking damage. I love that about Pathfinder.
You slam these 3
That's
Force
actually
bolts
Perfectly
into it.
timed. My
and-
pizza's already here.
Oh, perfect. Go grab it, man.
Nice.
All right, you slam these 3 bolts into him, and the spider cries out, but still stands. This one seems hardier than those. Anything else?
Hardier. No, since I dumped 3 actions into that.
Ugir, what would you like to do?
We almost killed that first one. Let's shoot another one. Needle darts.
Copy. Which one are you targeting? The closest one or the hurt one?
The hurt one in the far back.
Copy.
For Abadar!
Go right ahead. Ooh, that's some damage. Let's see them damage. Yeah, I think I kills him. Gonzo.
Last action, he's going to erase his shield.
Alrighty, so next we have the boss. He goes ahead and reaches around his chest, grabbing his blowgun, and he goes ahead and let me see, how far is Swigs? 35 feet. So it would be only one range increment down. Goes ahead and shoots a poisonous dart at you, Swigs. Let's see what happens. No, not the trident. There we go. Oh. Well then. First, let's go ahead and do the damage. It's going to be absolutely massive damage. You take 2 points of damage. Oh, wait, I forgot Swigs. I forgot.
What happened? I'm sorry.
I literally forgot you went out for pizza, and I'm like waiting for you. Okay, the boss went ahead and grabbed his blowgun, and shot a blow dart at you, hitting you and critically hitting you for 2 points of damage. That's fine, but I need you to make me actually a fortitude save, as the dart is poisoned.
All right.
No save. Oh yeah, you're fine.
I'd say it's not poisoned.
And what shall I do for this last action? He goes ahead and... Yeah, you know what? He goes ahead and tries to use the throne as cover of sorts. He can't take the action this turn, but he stands right next to it. And you all see that the throne seems to wobble and sway a little bit. And it doesn't seem put together at all and stable. As the next creature starts to go, and the boss Niflid says, mate, get him! As this spider starts to dash towards you guys. Getting there with lucrative speed. And it rears up as it What do I want to do? It rears up and starts to attack our good friend Zerx with some jaws. And then tries to claw you with its last action. Both times missing.
Nice.
Alrighty, and that's its turn. Yinforel, what would you like to do, my friend? Alrighty. Where to put Armel? I think the only way you could get Armel to tackle on them is possibly striding through the creature. Yeah, no matter what, you're going to have to go through enemy creature space. So you can make your first action to tumble through.
Armel's got this.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check against reflex DC, I believe. Alrighty. And we're comparing it with this nasty spider. It actually does not pass. The spider was able to bar the entrance and prevent Armel from passing through. And with a failure, you're going to be bumped back to, I guess, your original space. It's basically the next closest space that Armel could occupy. Armel's got one more action. What would you like to do with that? Try again? Alrighty, go ahead, my friend. That is going to be quite the pain about this campaign is going to be close corners. But I know you guys can do this. But however, with that passes exactly. So go ahead and go through that spider space as Armel is able to sneak on by. And now you have 2 actions here, Pharrell. What would you like to do? right, my friend. Go right ahead. As these needle darts shoot out, possibly stabbing into the spider. Let's see. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage as the spider screeches in pain. 6 points of damage. That's good damage. Let's go. Alrighty. Yinfrel, that's your turn. Next up, Zerx. You are up, my friend.
Alright.
It is, this. Go right ahead.
I'm just gonna vicious swing him.
Oh. That's gonna do a number. Yeah, this spider is blocking blocking the area pass. So if you could take him out, this will help the team. Let's see what happens.
Still there.
One shot wonder.
I bet I'm gonna see this vicious strike often. Oh no.
You love a power attack? Huge.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Get a plus 10
Oh
on that.
man.
You're a fighter, bro. You hit
Jeez.
things.
Spiders are insane, and not to mention the flanking was the only reason why he was able to hit that too.
Nice.
Flank is amazing. Go ahead and roll your destructive damage. Oh, why? Can he at least do any? No. Yeah, you did exactly yourself.
Hey.
Nice.
Plus 1, baby.
Everyone matters. Zerx absolutely just cleaves into the spider. When the spider reared up, Zerx was able to slash his sword right into the midsection, cutting it down. And now, nothing bars your way into this room. And you hear the boss Mifflin scream, no! Why? And you can see the absolute frustration on his face. As Zerx, you have one action left, you monster.
It's gonna swing on this guy.
Go right ahead.
It'd be a +5, right?
It'd be a +5, yes. Which is still insane.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a miss.
Not that insane.
But you have done some destructive damage this turn. Zerx, that's your turn. And now, it's the last Midfoot's turn. It's going to go ahead and run out. What does it want to do? I guess it's going to grab a dart off him and toss it at you, Zerx.
Alright.
And that's his turn. These guys are kind of pathetic. Kind of. Sligs, you're up.
Oh, great. I guess I'll try and roll through this guy. Is that going to cost a movement action to do that?
I believe you could do tumble through as part of striding. I believe so.
Okay.
So you go
I'm
ahead.
going to attempt that.
I think that's how you do it. That's
Yeah, I tumble through includes a stride.
Oh,
Okay, that's good. Ooh, I don't believe a 12 is going to do it, even because these things are quite fast.
yeah.
So,
I don't want to move up because I don't block everybody else.
oh, when you do fail that, when you
Do I
do
still
fail
move
that,
up?
yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll just try to do it again then.
Yeah, the only reason why Armel didn't move up was because there was no open space for him to move up to.
We'll give it another shot. That's better.
Nice.
I believe that's almost a critical success. So yeah, you're fine. You got this. And
I get this, right?
panache.
I'm gonna use my finisher on this guy.
What did he do to you?
Existed.
Go right ahead. Man, I'm never gonna use this feature of them. They have this feature called Vengeful Anger. If someone hurt them, they do extra damage to that person. But the problem is they don't survive enough to do that. Oh, go ahead and roll your damage. I, for some reason, doubt that he's gonna survive. Oh, he does!
Speak of the
He
devil.
is basically on his last legs, but he's still alive. As Swigs' turn ends. And now we're at round 2, with this combat being quite different. This one creature is gonna go ahead. He's got his sword out. Zerk swinged at him. This Midfoot's quite scared of Zerk, so it's gonna go ahead and slash towards him. Nope. That's his turn. I mean, like I said, these creatures are quite pathetic. It tries its best, but Zerx, you're just like, you push him away each time, and it's like, is this even a challenge? Aaron, you're up.
All right. I make a grasping motion with my free hand and cast Electric Arc.
Go right ahead.
Roll my damage.
Alrighty. Let me just do this. Oh, there we go. That makes it easy. First one, going left to right. Alright, so the first one takes half. The second one is dead.
That was my goal.
Nice.
I just had to jump it off the first one to get him. All right, that is
You have one more damage. One more action.
Well, he's too far for that. I will, just for the sake of it, yeah, I'm gonna begin my turn.
All right, Ugir, you're up.
Roger. Try and get a flick with Zerks.
Oh, okay, I see it.
And swing with the hammer.
Go right ahead.
Oof. All right. Try one more time.
Ooh, okay.
It's a little too short for me.
This little creature is able to duck and weave, somehow passing by your strikes. As I believe that's your turn. All right, boss turn. I'm trying not to say his full name. He is going to go ahead. Why do you only get 2? Okay, he's gonna go ahead and load up another dart. Does it take reload? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's one action. One action, he's going to fire a dart at Ugir, since I believe you're in his range increment.
He is the closest.
And let's see what happens. That's a hit. The damage is 1, which is not bad, but you need to make me a DC 15 Fortitude save, as this poison starts to infiltrate your system. That is not gonna do it, my friend.
Ooh.
As you are poisoned.
How bad is it?
You take 2 points of damage as you start on stage 1, and you will go ahead and make another save at the, I think, end of your turn next round to see whether you go to stage 2 or you lose it. But for right now, you just take that, and that's it. I really wish there was a poison condition. That would be very nice.
There's sickened, but it does a different thing.
That does way different. But, you know what? I'll put, there we go.
Surprisingly not poison like this.
There we go.
Poison's
And,
super common.
I don't know. I'll see about figuring that out later. All I need to do is just remember Udyr is poisoned for now. And now, this guy's got 2 actions left. He's going to go ahead and drop the blowgun now out of blow darts. And he's going to... What is he going to do? I guess he's going to go ahead with holding the trident stride up. And, well, yeah, he's going to go ahead and draw his trident as he looks scared a little bit, but he's trying to put on brave. He's trying to do this. If you decide your fate, we will fight. And that's his turn. Yinfrel, what would you like to do?
Flanking.
This bear's gonna maul this guy.
I hope so.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me a athletics check. That is a failure because it's against Fortitude DC. Well, actually, no matter what, it's a failure. That's Armel's turn. So, what would you like to do in Yinfrel? Alrighty. Sounds like a plan. And you have one more action unless you want to take both for striding. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Go right ahead. And I don't believe you suffer an attack penalty. So that's pretty good. That is a miss. Gotcha. But you were close. And that is Yinfrel's turn. Zerx, what would you like to do? That's a mighty hit. Alrighty, that is going to be 9 points of damage, which kills it. And you have 2 actions left.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up. There. And then
Gotcha.
I'm going to raise my shield.
Alrighty. So let's go ahead. Who's next? Is Swigs. Swigs, what would you like to do?
A move here,
Okay.
and I'm going to attempt to feint this clown.
He's a well-respected boss.
I don't know
Not
about
anymore.
that.
Okay, never mind.
You were
never
saying?
mind. He is a clown. He is an absolute clown. Why?
And I'm gonna hit him with a finisher because that's what I do.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm gonna hero point that. I think.
Don't forget
Okay.
he's off guard. I don't know if that auto applies.
Oh, that is true. Give
What
me
does that do?
that mine's AC by 2, but that would still be a miss. But thank
Yeah, I
you
might
so
just
much.
do a little hero point still.
Go right ahead while I try. There you go.
Nice.
Much better.
There we go.
And yep, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage as he cries out in pain. With
Good
a
numbers. Good numbers.
good roll. He looks hurt.
Let me take my panache. I have one more, or is that it? No, that's it. Yeah, because I moved, I fainted, and then I attacked.
You are correct, my friend. That is your turn. Erwin, there is just one person left, the boss. And he looks terrified as everyone starts to surround him.
Oh, good, he should be. They made the mistake of crossing the what's our name? Dragon Guard.
About to say, hope you didn't forget.
Oh, I came up with it. Kind of embarrassing. All right. I point out a nearby rock and momentos it into his forehead. Dice rolling. Huge. Roll my damage.
Roll your damage. Alrighty. As that happens, as this rock hits him, he cries out. He looks bloody and hurt. And he says, "Please, please, I give up. Please stop." He's trembling and all that. And he says, "I desire no more fight. Please." What do you guys do? Do you still attack? You're up.
I mean, he ordered his members to fight to the death, so I think it's only fair that he does the same.
I think it's we should exit initiative and question him. What comes after that is still up for debate.
Ugyr would ask, do you have any treasures?
Can we hold him down while we interrogate him so he doesn't try anything sneaky?
Well, that is up to Ugyr. For right now, Ugyr could end this combat or could stop it. Well, depending on if everyone's cool with it. But Ugyr asks about treasure, and we're like, he starts to look around, checking his stuff and all that. You can have my crown. He reaches up, grabbing his crown and holding it out to you. And Ugyr, you're a man of money. You know what things are worth. This is absolutely worth nothing. This is the most valuable possession. If this is the most valuable possession he has, he does not have anything worth giving you.
This is trash. As is your life. And you will end it. If this is all you can offer.
Alrighty. I'm pretty sure you kill him. And you kill him. But if anyone would desire, because I always keep this option is never useful unless, we would like to. If anyone wants to, they can try to heal this creature and for questioning, or could leave it to die.
No, his ass got crit.
I mean, he's dying too, that's for sure.
So you would have to act quickly, but all in all, besides that, we are out of initiative. And if anyone cares to try to save him, just let me know. If not, then yeah.
Through a gear like
to hell with him.
I'm not against killing monsters, but did you really have to kill it because it was poor?
I mean, it was poor and it attacked us.
Well, that's fair. It's just we could have questioned it, and
I mean, we attacked him.
I mean, I could still stabilize him if you want me to.
I mean, it's really not worth the energy.
Is it really worth the points?
Yeah, we should probably conserve our magic for when we are injured, but it's
I mean, you just say they only tell lies, and what use do we have with liars?
No, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I am completely okay with the killing. It's just we could have maybe tricked it telling the truth. It's fine. Water under the bridge, or blood, as it were. But let's see if he has that key. And the first thing I'd like to search is this rickety throne.
All right. Anyone who likes to, go ahead and give me a hidden perception roll. I keep wanting to say secret, but that's a different thing. Alright, Swig, Zerx, Erwin, Ugir, or Yinfro, would you want to look, or are you guys good? Just confirm.
Yep, we're looking.
Alright, go ahead and give me a hidden perception. Alright, there's Ugir. And Yinfro, would you like to roll one, or are you good?
If his mic being muted, we don't know if he's here. or not.
Okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
He's good. So, you four search the room as Yinfrel watches out, just making sure everything's good. But you four search it, and you don't really see anything of value. Ugir, you take a look around, and yeah, you pretty much declare that the most worthwhile thing was probably the crown, and that's nothing.
Trash.
And yeah, that's all you see from here.
All right. Well, womp womp.
Womp womp indeed.
Well, at least we got rid of some of the extra monsters in here. There's still two rooms to search. We could go back and kill that giant fly if we really wanted to. But besides that, other rooms
We
to
have
search.
Zerx here with us.
I mean,
Well, then,
flies
yeah,
can't
maybe-
open doors. We might as well just leave it.
That's fair. Maybe they'll just fly off and leave us alone.
I mean, flies live for at least, 13 days?
Well, that's a giant fly. I mean, it's probably got a different biology. That door is actually blocked. Okay. All right. We can do this one next.
There was that corpse over there too.
Oh, the giant dead frog?
What's up?
Yeah, we...
I muted myself.
No,
Real
no,
quick, what you
it
want?
was in this room over here.
Real
I think.
quick, what do you want from McDonald's?
Wasn't there like a corpse we left
Dad or
we were
Mom?
afraid something was gone?
Oh, really?
Yeah, this
Okay.
is where we buried the,
Cheeseburger,
bodies.
medium fries, and
One cheeseburger?
one
Or something
cheeseburger,
else.
medium fries, and 6-piece chicken nuggets.
Yeah, this room.
Yeah, that's where the giant fly was. We ran away from it.
Oh, and just so I can make sure, because I haven't really discussed about this, what is y'all's exploration activities? I believe I know Ugir's is defend, but what is everyone else's? Just so I can have that down.
Let me...
6.
Exploration activities.
No drink?
Those are things that you happen
no drink.
while between combats, but you something what you're doing between time. I
don't
wish I
see that on here.
I believe it's in.
I'm looking at my character sheet. I don't see anything about
Yeah,
exploration.
it's not on
It won't
the...
be there.
It's not on the character sheet unless you drag it in manually. What you can do is go to the compendium search bar and just type in exploration activities, and there's a big orange question mark that has them all on the list.
Yeah, I could also post a link right here. There's also. Let me see.
We had to create an action for that if you do this. Okay.
Let me see.
I will be searching. We want a good search.
I'll put the fin.
And if you use the big orange question mark in the compendium, you can just drag the action onto your token, and it will add it.
Oh, I've already got it.
Nice.
There.
Huge.
Okay.
So,
How do I know which one is mine?
Also, I found out if you press P and then go hit exploration, you can see everybody's exploration
yeah.
activity.
Yeah, you can do it that way too.
that's right, the party tab. So,
Do I just choose one, or do I have a certain one that's already chosen?
You
you
just
choose one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
And this is stuff that we're gonna do. Yeah, you could search with your hearing, like just try to listen and all that. It does all with both those senses, sight and hearing. Any
I
other
think I'll
questions?
do search.
All right. Yeah, it's never a bad thing having multiple people search. Basically, that means
Because my perception kind of decent, so.
Yeah, you for a fighter, searching or defending are usually your big go-to exploration activities. Defending just means you start combat with your shield raised.
At the badge, or do I just leave it by telling you what it is?
Alright, so Zerx, would you like okay, so you're defending. So 2 defenders and then 3 searchers. That is gonna be important information. Let's go. This campaign I will note exploration activities will be important because you're going through a dungeon, you're walking around. Might be a little cheeky perception here and there, a little sneak attack possibly from there and there from enemies. So these things are very useful. Anyhow, you can go ahead and continue playing.
They're stacked up on this door.
All right. Walking in with the
Yeah,
shield
Is there anything in
raised.
there, Ogier?
Yeah, the guy with the shield should go up there.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys start to walk in, you see this small chamber. The ceiling has collapsed in the southwest corner of this room. The walls bear several shelves, but the books and papers once kept here have run to ruin long ago, due to exposure to the elements, as have the wooden desk and chair in the alcove to the northeast.
As Arian walks into this room, you can all see him frowning heavily. He looks a little disappointed.
What's wrong?
That was a bookshelf. All the books got ruined by the moisture. It's just kind of sad to see.
Oh. That was a rumor that wizards cry over books. Guess it's not.
Well, I mean, lost knowledge. Yeah, we can move on. This is a bad room.
Alrighty, did you check the desk?
No, I didn't, but I can now.
It's up to you.
I absolutely will rifle through the desk. See if there's anything.
Alright, let me go ahead and trigger this trap. Trigger this trap. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll mimic.
Fine, I'll take it. I'm very strong.
What'd you say, Swigs?
Is there like rubble over here?
Sure. You can take a look at it. Go ahead and roll me a hidden perception as Aaron. You go ahead and look through this desk, and
Might as well.
you see. You look around, and you are able to find a hidden drawer that has fallen partially open. It used to be possibly the little fake bottom, but it looks like it's been rotten away, and you can see clearly that the bottom there's more underneath. Pulling that up, you see a couple of alchemical elixirs, and yeah, let me go ahead, unhide that. While Swigs, you look around in the rubble, and you don't see much of anything of use there.
Arian, he pulls out the false bottom, and he looks elated, and then he sees it's bottles, and he looks a little less elated. And as he picks them up and looks at them, he says, "I was kind of hoping for a roll, but beggars can't be choosers. These look like elixirs of sorts. Do I identify them immediately, or do I need to roll? These are identified in the storage thing."
Oh wait, yeah, you can see them clearly now, huh?
I mean, I will not metagame if you want to hide them. I don't know what most of those do off the top of my head. So if you want to,
I mean, do we have enough time to research it?
It would take me like 10 minutes for each one, and I'd have I need alchemical tools, so I'd have to do it back at town.
I wonder if there's a module to hide the item's description. There probably is.
And that's actually in the default. You can mystify the item.
How do I do that?
That's actually
we can probably discuss that after the session.
Okay,
but
that's fine.
Yeah, that way we're not holding anything up. But do please help me with that, because that is going to be very important with this campaign.
Absolutely. So do you want me to pretend I know what these are or not?
Pretend you know what these are, since...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried. It's not going to kill you and me.
Well, I would hope it wouldn't kill him.
Yeah,
Or
that'd be unfortunate. There's contact poison on all the bottles. Arian picks up the bottles and gives them all a quick examination. And he says, "All right, He holds up the purple one. This one is a comprehension elixir. It makes you read better, to put it in layman's terms. Mostly probably useful for me. The next one is a skeptic's elixir, which is relatively rare. How should I say this? It lets you detect when people are lying easier, kind of sharpens your natural suspicion. And Elixir of Life is a non-magical healing potion. It also helps with poison and disease, but, it's just straight alchemy instead of magical healing potions. So that could go to anyone.
Probably save that one for Zerks.
Yeah, we'll just consider this.
So we don't have to pray that the potion works.
Yeah, we'll just consider this all party loot. I'll throw it into the. Speaking of which, as Arian's digging through the whatever storage device we put the party loot in, there's still this vial in here labeled Yum. If anyone wants to give that a try later.
I'll give it a try.
I think I'll pass.
Just labeled the Yum.
It's almost certainly poison, but it's there. Anyway, next room.
Next
also,
room.
before you can open that door, Ugir, but before that, just a little cheeky. Yinfrel and Aaron, can you give me hidden perception checks? Swigs did that as well, but just for fun.
We'll do hidden perception check.
And so you two are searching.
The coins. We have like 3 separate stacks of coins in the party stash.
Oh, that wasn't hidden. That you did it blind. Go ahead and reroll.
So if you use the crossed out eye in your sheet, you'll have a more successful time of it.
You ended up doing a GM again. I'm not worried about it too much. Let me see. Oh, well, I'll be kind enough to tell you got the same exact score twice. So, so with those 2 natural 20s in a row, Yinfrel. Usually I'll keep it secret, but I mean, that was pretty wild. Yinfrel, as you start to follow along, you notice something. You go ahead and tell Armel to move out of the way for a moment as you reach over, feeling the wall, and you feel an indentation as you realize there's a secret door.
Oh!
And, that's what you see as Ugir opens the next door to the next room.
Hey, Ugir, hold up. Yinfrel found something.
Oh, what is it?
It's a hidden door, man. Okay, we definitely gonna check that out, but we should check out Ugir's direction first. Make sure no traps in that room, so we're not gonna get flanked from behind.
On it. Okay.
Didn't the last time we
Here,
found
methods.
trigger?
The secret doors are known for being trapped. That's why they're secret. But nothing killed us immediately. Typically, they set off when you open the door.
So what would you like to do? Yeah, as Zerx steps into there, he sees stairs leading down to who knows where. Would you guys like to go down the stairs, or would you like to go investigate the room Ugir's in? That is
I'll go investigate with Ugir.
Downstairs for later.
We'll check out this room first, real quick. So we can enjoy the stairs. Well, actually, we have other rooms to clear. Oh,
This is just a.
Alrighty. Let me see. Oh, by the way, everyone, give me another hidden perception. The ones who are searching, just just for me.
Huge. This one kind of looks like a bedroom. If I was having to guess.
Alright, so put it on the.
And is Ugir allowed to search this room?
Well, you're defending.
Oh, okay.
But there's no need because we'll go over that in just a moment. let's go Swigs first. Swigs, as you look around this room, you are delighted to see a ring of keys hanged up on the wall. And it has 7 keys, but 6 have been ruined by rust. One of them, no, 2 of them actually. You found an 8th one behind one of them, a smaller one. And 2 of them seems usable. 2 bronze keys. And as you discover that, Aaron, you go ahead and look around and you're like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. As you remember what Yidfrael did, and then feel the wall as you feel it give away and open up, finding another secret door within a few minutes of one. And yeah, that's what you found.
Hey, check this, man. I know we said this a few hours ago, but this keep would be such a great base if it wasn't in a damn swamp.
Phil should probably check around for some more of these secret doors. There seems to be a lot of them.
We could probably figure out where they are based on the walls outside, but let me step in. Oh, shit.
What is it?
Orion takes a step back.
As you open the door, let's go ahead and discuss what happens first when you open the door. Aaron, as you open the door, you are surprised as a corpse falls down at your feet, dried and husked, as if dehydration had claimed it. And yeah, that's what you see. You smell the nasty waft of decay and death as this corpse stays at your feet.
Orion instinctively takes a step back and probably bumps into Ogier as he raises a hand to his mouth. Yeah, there's a dead guy.
Oof. Does he have any loot? Ogier quickly checks him.
Rolled on him.
Okay, so go ahead. You go ahead and check him out.
Hey.
Let me see.
Check for your social security card.
Right on this. There you go. There you go. You were right on the space of the remains. There you go. And I'll go ahead and reveal what you find on him as you just start looting this corpse. There it is. As you're looting, I'll go ahead and explain what everyone sees here.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
I had that clip.
So, the air in this large chapel that you find yourself in feels cold and damper than elsewhere in the ruins. Condensed beads on the wall run in rivulets across the countless skulls carved into the stone. A moldering human corpse now lies on the floor, slumped, his hands wedged in the crack as if he died trying to pry a brick loose. 3 short flights of steps lead upward to a wider chamber to the north, where a semicircular dais supports an altar of white stone. Beyond the altar looms 4 stained glass windows, the daylight shining through it as each 20 feet tall and each of them 20 feet tall and depicting 4 haunting scenes of ghosts rising from overgrown graveyards toward a 4-pointed orange star high above. And that is what you guys see.
Interesting.
This is very ominous.
Very.
Is it like
It's just a
religious
nice chapel.
down here?
Yes, you can roll me a religion check as you go ahead, and it's gonna be a secret one, and it's gonna be as you loot this corpse.
Can I also try a recall knowledge to see if I can identify any religious iconography?
Yes, anyone feel free.
This feels like a church.
It's a chapel.
It definitely feels like a chapel.
Once I find where I put recall knowledge, here it is. Do anyone else would like to make a secret or hidden recall knowledge?
What's the skill for that? Is it just
Religion? If you don't have it, then I don't suggest making it, because if you
He's not going to
critically
need that
fail, then you get
ring.
bad.
Yeah, no, I have +0 on that. I'll pass.
All right.
I do like the looks of this rapier on the body, though.
Hey, remember, if we're not using the loot, it goes in the party stash, so we can sell it and divide it up evenly.
Does anybody want the potion?
I don't know how to compare it to my short sword, though.
I guess drag and drop into your inventory to see. Or, no, it doesn't even click on it.
Yep.
Oh, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to see if this rapier is any better than my short sword.
The rapier does a D8 of damage, and
I think it's the same as mine, then.
Yes, the biggest thing about it is you could, when you crit, you get an additional D8 of damage that's not doubled, and it has to disarm. While your short sword has the versatile, and that's it, I believe.
The rapier actually is a D6. It has a deadly D8.
He has 4 daggers. Sheesh.
He was a thief, man. He throw the dagger.
Yeah, I think I want to keep my short sword.
All right. I did put the rapier in your inventory if you want, but if you don't want it, you can move it back to party stash, just so that way you could compare easier. So let me go ahead and check out. Ugyr,
What does the versatile do? Sorry.
Versatile, it just means that it usually has an S, B, or P. That means slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning. That allows you to do a second type of damage. Basically, if a monster's weak or resistant to one type, you can try the second type to either get that through that resistance or get that vulnerability. Who knows? Okay. It's helpful mostly for resistances, though, in my opinion. So let's go ahead and talk about these religion checks. As Ugyr looks at these walls, he doesn't really know what this represents. He knows this is not anything good. This is probably in the evil domains, if you could think of so. And you don't really study those types, my guess. So you can't really pinpoint what this is. Aaron, you think that this could be related to a chapel dedicated to Zon Kuthon.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
He is what many call the Midnight Lord or the Dark Prince. He is quite a evil figure. The Lord of Pain. He loves destruction, evil, just nothing good.
You guys see Arian. He looks like he's very excited to advance up on the chapel, and then recognition sparks in his eyes, and he immediately stops and freezes up, and then turns to the rest of you. All right, so this chapel, almost certainly trapped. Let's try not to die.
Oh, did you find a trap?
Well, this is a chapel dedicated to Zon Kuthon, the Midnight Lord, the god of pain.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. No, not really. He's actually one of the few deities, well, I say few deities, few major deities that is just outright evil. Like, really, just you don't want to mess with him at all. Also, Ugyr, I saw you put that silver ring in your bag. It goes in the party bag.
Do that.
Fine.
I know, you can go to stash, and you can drag it over from your own inventory. It's a drag and drop system.
I hit what?
You hit P.
Yeah.
And then there's a stash menu on the party view. And then you can open your own inventory on your character sheet and just drag it over.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, so I'm gonna let someone else go first. Probably perhaps someone more durable and resistant to pain, higher pain tolerance even.
Okay. Let's do this.
Check the other secret room before we do the pain room.
This is a single room. It doesn't look like it goes anywhere besides backwards. So just be on the eye out for traps. And
Squeaks does make a good point. Should we really go head first into a trap when we know it's a trap?
It's very likely a trap. It's not certainty. It's just
If anyone wants to, they can make a secret perception roll to see if they can spot any obvious trap.
Wait, you know what? I got a better idea.
What do you say it like that?
Can Ugyr
The
identify
intro is,
what killed his
Satan.
body?
Oops, sorry.
Oh, Can Ugyr see what killed this person?
Good idea.
Oh, go ahead and give me a medicine check, Ugyr, as I take a look. I don't know if Zunkanthon is related to Shaylin.
They are. I was about to say that.
Oh, okay. If you want to explain
turns
that.
over to Ian Farrell. On a technicality, yes. According to religious texts, Zon-Kuthar went in a transformation in the great beyond. But before that, he was Shaylin's sister, and it's a whole kit and caboodle. But yeah, you're correct. They are brother and sister. For reference for the rest of you, Shaylin is the goddess of beauty, music, art, that kind of stuff, love.
Well, as you explain that,
Ironic that
Zerk,
the brother of the goddess of love is pain.
Well, he wasn't always the god of misery, envy, loss, and pain. He got transformed into it a few thousand, actually hundreds of thousands of years ago. That's a complete hyperbole. I don't know the exact year, but it was a very long time ago when he was transformed into it. He was quite a nice fellow, according to all accounts before then.
well, as you explain all this, Zerks, you go ahead and look around. You don't see any obvious traps. While Ugyr, you take a look at this corpse, and you don't know how this person died. You first looking at him, and you might have thought died of dehydration, but no. If you don't know what, you know now that it wasn't a slow death; it was a quick one, and his skin has been overexposed. It appears. You don't know with what or anything, but it seemed to be not an instant death, but a quick death. And yeah, that's what you can determine.
Well, he looks very dehydrated. Quick death by something.
Dehydration and quick death usually don't go together.
I know. It's a little weird. And
I guess
that does, yeah. That's the best I can do with my medicine.
Maybe he's so dehydrated he decided to kill himself.
I mean, he was.
Was there any stab wounds?
His way out of the chapel. It kind of makes me feel like there's some kind of. This is probably the first thing I should have done when I got in here. And Orion raised his hand up, and a rune encircles his wrist. A rune circle encircles his wrist, and he fires out a detect magic.
Alright. You go ahead, send that out, detect magic, and to your relief, you do not sense any.
Alright, guys, fingers crossed. If there was a magical trap that sucked the water out of somebody, it has decayed over the last 200 years.
Well, he was a thief, so let's see what he didn't grab.
First, before that, Swigs, as you're about to take... don't worry, it's nothing bad. It's nothing. Swigs, as you're about to turn that corner, and I have to refresh my family, but as you're about to turn your corner, you stop suddenly as you see a corpse right there. And Zerx, you look to your right, and you see a corpse as well, two corpses. They are slumped against the wall, wearing robes of, that you could probably guess these were acolytes. And their skeletal remains lay on the ground. But
there's some bones here, and the last time I touched some bones, they came alive and made me attack my friend.
You probably have a good point.
I don't like the bones.
Yeah,
Zon-Kuthon is not necessarily a necromantic deity, but his acolytes do use necromancy.
Mhm.
So it would be entirely possible those are undead lying in wait. So
We could just shoot them and break them
The
from this
thief
distance.
was not bone. The thief had flesh still. These guys have been here either longer or they're placed here.
Arian points down at a rock and says Mitos and telekinetic projectiles all rock into the acolytes, one of the acolytes' corpses.
Smart.
All right, so you go ahead. Don't worry about that. You go ahead, toss a rock into one of the acolytes, and the skeleton shifts. And you could see one of the robes slide off, slide to the side, and beneath the chest cavity, you see a blue light. It seems to be pulsating softly, but now it seems to be glowing brighter as the head of the skeleton start to grow with this pale blue light that starts to flash, and the other skeletons start to flash as well with this light, and they start to move and shamble as 3 skeletons rise up and begin to, attack the party.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Oh, they're closer than I
Go
thought.
ahead and roll for initiative.
Necromancy is such a bother when I'm not the one doing it.
Oh, I'm still going privately, sorry. Do I need to roll again or am I done? I showed me, good.
There you go.
I still had my little hidden thing. Clicked.
Just to be nosy, what color was the gauntlet when it shined on the graveyard?
Oh, blue.
Ah, interesting.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a coincidence. There's nothing.
The wizard's neurons are firing.
Yeah, why would you worry about that? Anyhow, let me go ahead and roll for these friendly skeletons. They're so friendly. So friendly that they fucking roll like shit.
I am awful close to the front. This is a position for Arian to get stabbed very easily.
You are one of the last people to get to move.
Oogie, what would you like to do? As these, by the way, these creatures, they don't have weapons. They just are acolytes. The imagery looks different, but these skeletons are just acolytes with robes, with hoods on their heads, and there's just blue, like a blue glow emanating beneath the skeleton throughout the entire body.
Magic projectile.
Ooh, Gear is going to close his eyes and pray to Abadir and say, "Banish these creatures!" And through 3 action heal spell.
Oh, well, that's just what I like to see.
That's not what I like to see.
Well, we're going to see it.
We love destroying the undead.
Alrighty.
Heal undead.
Go
Wait.
ahead and hit that 3 action. And by the way, the best part about this also heals everyone, which some people were injured. So
that's a little scratch or 2 on me.
Really economical, Ogier. Huge big brain move.
Yeah, I play a cleric in my other game, and I love when undead come up because this is just happiness. Oh, 5. That is so baller because that does like 30, 40 in total after doing to everyone, including including the corpses, except they don't heal. They do fortitude saves, I believe. So against DC 17, it's going to be left to right.
Critically fell.
The guy's getting healed. If you click your token and just hit heal on Ogier's number, you'll heal.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so 2 of them succeed. The one on the left failed. So the one on the left takes 5 points of damage, and the other 2 take 2 points, which is still good because
damage.
Everyone gets healed 5, and all of them take damage.
Nice.
And that's your turn, my friend. Yin Farrell, what would you like to do against these disgusting creatures. Alrighty.
And Miss Hollow Knight's sweet voice. Holy Knight, my bad, I got it wrong.
Oh, gonna grapple it.
What's the blue tint for?
Oh, that was Ugir's heal spell, I believe.
Oh,
which
can I get rid of
will
it?
remove. Let me see.
I have no clue how to get rid of it.
You can go to the
Magic.
okay, that do it.
Oh.
24 does grapple it. Good job.
Huge.
That is a real high roll. And next, you have 2 actions left. What would you like to do? I will say they probably have any cover. Probably, yeah, they'll just have a +1 cover if you try to attack them.
Okay, I could talk for a little bit.
What?
Hey.
Hello. Do they benefit from cover from spells that do an area of effect?
That is a good question. Probably not.
It depends on what the origin of the area of effect is located.
Okay.
That is pretty much exactly correct.
Then I'm gonna spend 2 actions to cast Scatter Scree. And I'm going to place the 10-foot line
I see.
right here.
Sounds like a plan. Occupying these 2 squares. So, let's go ahead. First one, on left to right. Critically success, but the second one only succeeds. So, you do damage.
Jesus Christ, that was a fucking
That was
huge roll
a
from the
super high, yeah.
That is bludgeoning.
That is bludgeoning. And as he takes damage, you hear the bones rattle even further as it takes actually some more damage.
And also, those 2 squares are difficult terrain, but they can use an action to clear the rocks.
I doubt they're going to do that. These
low IQ.
They are mindless, possibly. No, they don't. Surprising.
And also, is this skeleton over here grabbed by Armel?
That is correct, my friend. Oh, I see why you mentioned that.
Yeah, just double checking.
Does that make him vulnerable to my attacks then?
That actually it does sort of. It makes him
Okay,
off
kind of
guard.
flat-footed. Okay, cool.
Yes, flat-footed is now called off guard. That's why we use the terminology differently. But essentially he is flat-footed.
Gotcha.
But that is Yinfrel's turn, I believe. So Swigs, you are up, my friend. What would you like to do to this?
I just want to strike him a few times, yeah.
Okay.
So we'll do boom. That is not good.
That is
That's
a
rough.
miss.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Well, I guess we'll do the next one. That's better, right?
That is better, and that is.
Oh, my bad, I'm not.
It's fine. What is it called? I can tell you, it's a hit.
Let's go, Armel.
Nice.
6 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna raise my shield because my next roll only has no addition to it.
Copy. And
Just raise that shield up.
What would you like to do as these 2 corpses stand right in front of you? Zerk's my friend.
Mike.
Oh my god.
Mike.
I'm going to target this one in the corner, and I'm going to give him a vicious swing.
Okay, go right ahead.
Oh god.
Let's give him a cigar.
Might as well hero point.
Oh, you want a hero point? Alright, just right click it and then go ahead.
Maybe I won't. I can right click it.
Are you right-clicking the box where it said you miss?
Yes. Refresh.
I can reroll it for you.
Huge.
Nice.
All right, with the reroll, you hit.
Hey.
God, fighters are just so broken right now.
Always have been.
That is fair. And once you come back in, go ahead and roll 2d8 plus your modifier. And as I plan out what I'm going to do for my turn, because I get to have 3 back-to-back.
Skill.
Alrighty.
I'm targeted.
You have 1 action left. What would you like to do, my friend?
Can I take cover since my shield's already raised?
When you start your turn, you lose that defense. It lasts until the start of your turn. So it's not good in this aspect, but if you are last in initiative and all the monsters go on the first round, it helps a lot.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm just gonna raise my shield.
Alrighty, my friend. Next, it's their turn. And you guys see the first one. Its body seems to glow, and the light seems to pulsate as it seems, imagine, as you will, kind of Godzilla. Just the power starting to rise up from its feet as it slowly makes its way through its body. You can see the light glow from beneath its robes as it travels up the body to the skull, and the skull, it pushes itself forward as the skull opens up, and this horrific light shoots out from its mouth into a cone as let's do this. I wonder how I could rotate this.
Oh no.
Can I rotate this? Bah. I don't know how to rotate it. Maybe shift, control. I'll just make my own. I'm trying to rotate the cone. But I can make
you have
another
to
cone.
control, then scroll wheel. Is my
This is what this will
I
work.
don't like how far. Okay.
Oh, but you are correct about that. Yeah, okay, so everyone except Yinfrel and RML.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
What
As
the
it spends
I'm glad I have my shield up.
as it spends 3 actions to emanate this deathly light, and it shoots out of its mouth. Everyone except Armel and Yinfrel, give me a fortitude save. Just go ahead.
Does it need to be private or good? Just
Yeah, go ahead and roll it on the blue.
Nice saves.
Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can.
very nice.
Nice.
That's 15 with it. Hell yeah.
Nothing below 18. Good job, guys.
I wonder if. Okay. And Okay, so. The first one. Aaron pass, Wiggs pass, Serge pass, Ugear pass. Okay, everyone has passed. So everyone takes 2 points of damage.
what type of damage?
I would really, really like to tell you, but the game's like, here you go, damage. But I guess it's
Do
negative.
half, but that'll probably get us 30.
You do half, it always rounds down.
Oh, so we can do half and it'll give us 2.
Yeah.
You're correct, my friend. Just go ahead and hit that half button, and you're good. But yeah, it just says damage, but my guess it's negative damage, like opposite vitality. It is quite odd they don't list the damage, but my guess that's Founder's fault, not
Gotcha.
Pathfinder's. Pisces. But that's what it does for 3 actions. And
Oh man,
go ahead.
We are all
3
in range.
actions.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Next up, which one is that?
This could happen 3 times in a row.
I thought you were mean like the skeleton was gonna use 2 more actions doing the same thing for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Well,
We
we
might
might still get hit with 2 more because.
You know what? Everyone, go ahead, give me another fortitude save.
Oh,
I'll do that kindly. Oh no.
Ooh, we got
oh
this.
shit, that's worse.
Let's see. Skills are nasty.
Alrighty.
I am re-rolling that one moment.
Hey, same number.
That's not great.
Okay, so let's go down the line. Swigs, you have critically failed.
Oh.
Let me double check. Yep, critically failed. Zerx, you pass. Ugir, you pass. And Aaron, you failed. So, let's go ahead and deal with the passers first. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. That 1d6, you took full of that. You took the full damage of that. You don't take half. It's not basic save. Okay. I'll let that one slide because that was my fault. I should have caught that. So, Zerx and Ugir, you take this full. You take 3 points of damage full.
I guess I take double.
No. That'd be too easy. Erwin.
It rolls a higher dice depending on our fail state.
You
Oh,
get
brother.
2d6.
Yep.
Ooh.
And, don't worry. Oh, wait. This actually terrifies you. You are frightened 1.
Alright. Hit it out of there. You want to.
But, I mean, like, that's fine, right? It can't get any worse. Oh, wait, Swigs. You take 4d6 points of damage. This was a terrible roll.
Okay, I'm okay with it. It's chilling.
But that's fine. That's completely fine. Fine. Oh. But you're also frightened 3.
Frightened
3?
Oh.
Yes, this has absolutely terrified you. As you guys also see itself seem to enhance, kind of draining your life force as some of its bones start to repair itself.
Oh, shit. That was a max roll on the first dice.
Wow.
Oh, it's just some good healing back to it.
Hey guys, I think we've entered the part of the AP where we could die.
That is the other
Not on my watch.
I do apologize because you guys have just lined up perfectly. Oh,
this is
can get Yin.
This is completely our fault. So fire, man.
This is probably the worst thing you guys get. Probably like the worst position you guys will probably have in this entire book, possibly. Who knows? As everyone except Armel this time. Only
you just had to shoot the skeleton, didn't you? I just pointed out that it was there.
Oh, let me go ahead and roll this, guys.
We rolled 9.
We just need one more 3-action heal, and we're good to go.
For the record, so everyone's aware, me and Swigs have a higher chance to fail this again because Frighten actually lowers your saves as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh shit! Hero point. I'm not gonna critically fail. That's arguably better. Okay.
Much better.
So, let's go ahead and go down the line. Ugir, Yinfrael, you both pass. Oh, and as well as Erwin, you also pass. Barely. And Swigs and Zerx both fail. So, first up, let's do the passers. Everyone who passed takes 5 points of damage.
Oh, not a critical success?
And you actually missed out barely, Ugir.
Oof, okay.
And now, everyone who failed, which was Zerx and Swigs, take
6.
6 points of damage. And so, like, so you're already scared enough, but Zerx is now frightened 1.
I don't know if I took the damage or not. I hit the damage, but I didn't.
Yeah, you took it.
Oh,
Let
okay.
me see. Did you?
It's in chat.
Oh, I didn't see it. Gotcha. So, and you guys also see this skeleton as well regain some hit points.
Okay, it almost got another 6. Oh.
Mm.
Oh, hey, you healed me 5. Hell yeah.
Let's
You'll
go.
get that. Shush. It is quite odd, you guys probably figure out, that the first one didn't regain any, but the other 2 did. Who knows why?
Someone's gotta
Critically fail.
Someone's got to
Possibly.
fail.
And that's their turn. Hey, at least they only did 1 thing on each of their turns. That's not bad.
All right. So the lights from the skeletons fade, and you guys see Arian cough a big glob of blood on the ground as he is badly injured.
Oh yeah, you gotta roll that. Good to know. Good to know.
Top of that, he's frightened. He steps to the side, kind of stumbling, and very shakily he sticks his hand out towards this skeleton, and he thrusts his arm forward towards it very shakily. He's scared to death, and a purple rune circle flashes where his fist lands, and he casts Kinetic Ram
Alrighty.
at 2 action.
Kinetic Ram.
Ooh. So you're doing the one right next to you?
Yep, this one.
That sounds like a plan. And let's see if he critically fails. Oh.
No!
Oh.
That was the only way.
Unfortunate.
Only way he could have passed was a crit. Oh.
Even beyond that, I mean, it's the spell slot.
Oof.
I am sorry, my friend. As he's able to just dodge out of the way, this light has blinded you. You're not able to throw it out correctly. I'll probably do.
You guys see the force go past the skeleton and bounce off the wall, probably disturbing a few of the bricks over there. It is the end of Arian's turn. He's wasted spell slot.
Ugir, the situation has changed from last round. What would you like to do now?
He would like to see how his party do, so he's going to delay until Zerx.
Alrighty. So we'll go ahead and worry about you later. Just let me know when you want to hop back in, if it's after Zerx or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yinfarel, what would you like to do, my friend?
This has gotten dangerous. I am going to... I hate to do it, but I'm gonna first do a reach spell, and I'm going to increase a spell's range by 30 feet, and I'm going to then cast Conductive Weapon.
Oh,
and I'm going to give it to... I'll give it to Zerx. Zerx, you're wielding the smoking sword, correct?
Yes.
I will apply it there.
I have terrible news.
Hmm.
That's a touch range spell.
I used reach.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
good.
I'll put my
I got you.
emoji away.
I got you.
it's very smart.
Do I have to target him first?
I could probably drag the effect.
Yeah,
on.
you can just drag the effect onto search token, and it will.
Let me see.
It says I'm lacking parent.
There you go.
Okay, there he is.
Zerx, your weapon has been. It could do a lot more damage now.
You see Yinfarel sort of flick his hand as green lightning leaps from his hand onto Zerx's smoking sword as it is now crackling with this green, vibrant electrical energy.
Oh, that just straight up adds a shock into it.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy good.
And it's +1 too.
I hope,
Oh, and a plus
Fighter.
one. Nice.
Oh, that's really good. And is that your turn, Unfrail?
Yeah, that's my turn. That's all 3 actions.
Before Swigs goes, Aaron, as you cough up that blood, you can see bits of the blood starts to fall, but not fall down, fall like towards the skeleton. Like the floor, instead of the ground, is actually the skeleton. It's slowly zipping to it, as though it's draining vitality to repair itself. And you start to realize that, looking back at the thief, that's probably how he died. As Swigs, you get to go.
All right. We're gonna go for a feint on this guy, I guess.
If you
And
desire,
he's
my friend.
off guard.
I'm also feared 3. Ooh, let's go.
That doesn't
Huge.
matter. Oh, you will
Okay.
have a -3, but the -2 hopefully negates most of that. Let's do this, my friend.
Let's go for the strike.
Nice.
Let's go.
That is a hit. Roll that damage.
Wow, all 2s. Ooh.
Damage is damage, though.
That's true.
All right, you have 1 action left. Do you want to try to get panache again, or do you want to try to do
No,
some damage?
I'm raising my shield again.
Okay, and you, because you, and your turn, you lose a point of fear. I believe it does. It doesn't automatically do it. Sad. All right.
He's still barely injured.
Yeah, he regained
been
some
healing.
good hit points.
Oh my god.
But you did see them take more damage from bludgeoning, though. Who
I
knows?
have a question.
I
Go
can't
ahead.
change my type of damage, can I?
No.
Only
no,
to
no.
slashing.
How are you going to rule the party stash? Like, can we pull from it during combat?
That is a good question.
Now, I should have done this before combat and got that healing potion out. But I will understand if that's like an out of combat thing we have to do.
Flap check. Let's do that. DC 10.
Blackjack. Okay.
To see
I'll wait for
50-50 to see if it was on you or if it was on someone else.
I
But
probably need to wait for my turn, yeah.
yeah, let's go ahead. Zerx, what would you like to do? Your weapon starts to shock and static as electricity seems to vibrate off of out the blade. And what would you like to do?
First, I'm going to rage.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Huge.
Angie.
And I'm going to
Nice
give him
effect.
a good old vicious swing.
This guy's a
The lightning.
monster. Oh, Zerx, I'm afraid of you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It was so close to a crit. Oh, if you didn't have to frighten. Oh man.
Every +1 matters.
Mhm.
Yep.
Look at that shocking wound. Go.
Nice.
Huge, huge.
That is insanely huge, as it nearly just dies from that attack. It's still standing, but barely.
Mm.
That's your turn, my friend.
All right, Ugir's gonna step up and, well, they did a bunch of AOE. Let's try one more.
Okay.
Whew, Abadar, don't fail me now.
Alrighty. Yeah, that'll encapsulate the whole room.
Heal.
Oh,
Yes, Max.
I thought that was a 0 for a second. Why is that on the dice? Why is that there?
No one.
I was banking on it.
All right. So I'll let. Okay.
What do I gotta roll?
You don't need to roll anything. Luckily, you can just hit
Just
heal.
hit the heal.
Everyone gets
Oh.
healed 10.
Thank you,
I love
Ugir.
you.
Thank you, Abadar.
Marry me, Ugir.
All right, everyone's healed. Now, let's go ahead and have these creatures, left to right, roll their saves. Hopefully they fail. One fails.
Nice. Full damage.
A second passes, but still damage. And the third one, passes.
Ah.
The damage is still damage. I mean, the first one takes the full brunt of it, screeching. Oh no, it doesn't make any noises. The bones just rattle even further, as the other two take half. This one right next to Zerx is barely able to stand.
Mm.
I was really hoping it was gone.
And that is Ugir's turn, as everyone is revitalized and the skeletons have taken more damage. Now let's go to the first one. You could see that the light within the skeletal cage has been dimmed immensely. They seem to not have the power that they had moments ago.
Oh my god.
It then reaches out to Zerx as it tries to just full whammy attack him with its jaws, trying to bite down. Oh, okay.
Holy moly.
Oh.
I see, game. Okay. So now
It's not cool.
it does.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Is that a?
It does minimum damage.
See, if our mage were taking that though, he'd be dead.
I would be on the floor, yeah.
And then it goes ahead, tries to claw you twice. As you
Oof.
see this its first attack, its jaw latching onto you, and you feel the blazing light screech into you, draining you. You take mostly the damage from the piercing jaws, but the light singes your skin. The claws try to strike at you, but they fall with no purchase. The second one, we'll go ahead. It's still in difficult terrain, so we'll take it'll take 2 squares to lead that. And then, why not? Zerx is right in front of it. It goes ahead and attacks Zerx twice. Oof. At least it wasn't a crit.
Mm-hmm.
It deals 12 points of damage.
Jeez.
And what's called? Just remember, you guys were supposed to be level 1 during all this.
We'd be fucking dead. Holy shit.
Granted, I have buffed up a little bit, but you guys
As long
are
as they're
fine.
not elite, we're fine.
Funny enough,
Oh, critical miss.
Oh,
funny
good.
enough, most of the guys in the boss room, the Mitflip boss room, were elite, and you guys just wiped the floor.
Oh, really? Wow.
And none of these guys are
rolled
elite.
really well for that.
That too, yeah.
Here you go. Yeah, it looks like if the jaws don't hit, you guys are fine. And now it looks towards Armel. It's no longer grappled by Armel. That's right. So another thing about the grapple condition, which probably some of you don't know, if you do not keep up with the grappling, if you do not make it consistent, you will lose it. It's like raising a shield. It lasts until the end of the turn, or sort of
The end of your next turn.
But
Right.
luckily, it doesn't hurt too much. He's not going to move at all. He's going to go ahead and swing at Swigs. First bite attack.
Does my nimble dodge activate automatically with my AC?
No. What is it called?
It says it's a reaction.
Yes, you have to choose. You can only do it for one attack, and then I think you can see it do it after the result, but you use your reaction, which you only have one of, for that singular attack. But it could save you. So
is that for each enemy that attacks me, or is that for each encounter I get one reaction?
When you start your turn, you regain your reaction.
Gotcha.
Yeah, when you start your turn, you gain 3 actions and your reaction.
I'm gonna need it. So.
But you don't need it. And when you and it only will help you if you don't raise your shield, because it gives you the exact same bonus, and they take whatever the higher is. So it's good when you can't raise your shield.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that one did nothing. As Aaron, would you like to do stuff?
Not die is really the priority right now.
But these things want you to die, though.
Yeah, but I got things to do. So Arian, he flashes his ring and mutters something under his breath as he activates his arcane bond. There it is. We're going to try this again. I recast Kinetic Ram. I thrust out my ring hand towards the skeleton.
Which one would you like to do?
This one, just because it's near death and I want the fucker dead. So
Alrighty, my friend.
I restore Kinetic Ram, and with a big flash of purple light and ruins, I'll try this again.
Are you doing the 3 action or the 2 action?
I am doing the 2 action.
Alrighty. So let me go ahead. Do one, do. As long as it's not critical, yeah, it's dead, most likely. Let's see. Go ahead, roll your damage.
It is this damage, and if it's not dead, it gets knocked back as far as, not very far, as far as it can go, and it's prone. There we go.
Luckily, it dies, but
Hey,
facility falls. You see the light doesn't. It takes you also by surprise as a glowing wisp hovers above the skeleton. Its form flickering, barely able to stay conscious, in this realm, as it regains a single hit point. But it is just the blue light, and it's flickering as if it's about to disappear.
Is it still knocked back?
Sure, it's knocked back. As the skeleton slams into the wall, exploding, the light hovers. And that's that. That's its turn. Oh, no, we have 1 action left.
I do. Man, that is incredibly suspicious. I'm just going to be cautious. I throw up a arcane shield.
Alrighty.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, let me see. Yinfarel, you are up.
Alrighty. For my first action, I am going to command Armel. He is going to strike with his jaws for his first action. And he will swipe with his claws for his second.
Alrighty.
Nice.
That is a hit. And as you do this, I'm going to also show this all. The body's not what it represents, but the blue skull is what you guys see as the light flickers.
Oh, that's inviting.
Huh.
Nice.
I'll go ahead and roll
Oh,
your
it has to be a
damage.
door.
You got
Okay.
You got a custom picture of Ogier in a few minutes.
I mean, would you
Max
like to die for me, Ogier?
Baby.
Maybe another time, you know.
But that damage is very good, though, however.
Max damage.
That is what we need. And what would you like to do for your 2 actions?
Really value thoroughly. It's just a quick question, Ugier.
Mm-hmm.
How many spell slots of heal do you have left?
1 more.
1 more.
Very casual mid-combat conversation.
My bad again.
No, I'm messing with you.
No, it's fine.
Telepathic communication.
Then I'm going to see that Zerx is pretty injured over there. And I'm going to sort of maneuver my hands, and you see this green wind sort of channel out of Yinfro into Zerx as I'm going to cast 2 action heal on
Alrighty.
Zerx.
Go right ahead, my friend.
2. Nice.
Zerks, you get 14 healing, which is enormous.
Is it magic spell?
Oh, God! That's right. Go ahead and roll me just a d20.
Oh no, I forgot.
Man, that feature seems to only proc when Xerxes' body remembers it's supposed to be happening.
Okay, it's fine.
Okay,
it's
he's
fine.
good. Whew.
Oh, wait a second.
It's gonna get us one day.
It's like we forget about it for most of the session, and Xerxes' body's like, oh, wait, shit, I hate magic.
Well, no one knows about it except for Zerks for now, so. But it hasn't come up yet. It's 10% chance, I believe. But one day, it's gonna be the death of Zerks.
Might save his life if he gets a hostile spell. That's funny.
True, yeah.
What was it called? Man, that is also true. Yeah, and I just realized the shock was fine because it targeted his blade, not him.
Yep. Yeah.
I just pieced that together. Oh, that was a good turn, Yinfrel. I believe that's it, right?
Yep, that'll be all. Be sure to apply that, Zerks.
Oh wait, he didn't. Yeah, go ahead and do that, my friend. Oh yeah. Swigs, what would you like to do? You're still scared, but you're growing a little braver bit by bit.
I guess I'll faint again on this guy.
Sounds like a plan.
Maybe not. Guess we'll
Unfortunately,
try it a
that's
second
not a
time.
pass. But there's no penalty for trying multiple times.
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
I'm gonna hero point it.
Gotcha.
It doesn't let me do the hero point. I'm right clicking.
Are you
I have
out?
to scroll down. Okay, I see.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yay.
Nice.
That is
Nice.
a pass, and now you panache the monsters off guard, which, yeah, it's already
Oh
applied
wait, hold on.
because you're flanking.
I noticed you said something earlier about them being mindless.
I thought they were, but luckily they weren't.
Oh, they weren't. Okay, because I was about to
thought
say
they would be.
Yeah,
but-
I was going to say they have a mental.
Oh, so they're thinking. Okay.
Interesting.
There's a horrifying implication about what the Gauntlet can do. Oh, Sealy.
Hit. Let's go.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage. That off guard really helps. But yeah, they're apparently they're thinking because the Wisp part is.
All right.
Oh, and looky here, Swigs. Oh,
Tell me it's still alive.
We're immune to precision. So, Swigs, when you use your finisher, you use precision damage, which is fun, except when the monster, very few monsters have no weak points to strike at, the precision damage doesn't hit, because precision damage is just, you're striking in a particular spot where they're weak. But
I've hit them with that twice now, so.
Unfortunately.
Because my last turn I hit him with a crit too, or a precision.
But the DM wasn't paying attention, so it happened anyway.
Well, actually, it takes away the damage. I hit damage, and it takes it away.
It's automated.
Oh, it's automatic. Oh.
Oh yeah,
so
it takes 4.
Last time, I think you just attacked straight up. You didn't get panache last time. I didn't even.
Fuck.
Anyhow.
There was a turn. Yeah, I didn't use panache. You're right.
But so you found that out. This is unfortunately the few times that rogues and swashbucklers have a hard time.
I didn't know that was a thing. All right, good to know.
Yeah, you might want to. What's it called? It probably is not high, but you might want to just start punching it, beating the shit out of it, because bludgeoning does proc some weakness. But that is your turn, my friend.
All right.
As Zerks, you are up with a mighty weapon in your hands.
A very mighty weapon in my hands. So we're just gonna swing at this man. Viciously.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
That is a hit. God.
Nice.
Conductive weapon moment.
Actually, that hit because of conductive weapon as well.
Let's go. Look at it go.
Ooh. 18.
It's hurt. You have one action left. God, raging as well.
Moves. Let's go.
Zerx is a absolute one-hit wonder.
Just swing at it again.
All right. That's a hit.
Wow.
Again.
Oh, God. All them damage.
Nice.
Mm.
Oh, are you okay? It's barely standing. It's like the skeleton is just fallen on one side, fallen to the next, and it's just like it's standing, but the bones look like they're about to crack. As Zerk's turn ends, Ugir's is up. You have one wisp flying around and two incredibly weak skeletons. What would you
Gotcha.
like to do?
Do I lose one of my fears again?
He only moves 20. Jeez, he's a
Thank
dwarf.
you, sir.
Is a wisp?
Sure, I got that one little thing there.
All right, what'd you say, Ugir? Sorry.
Yeah, Ugir's going to risk it. He's going to try to flank with Zerx. See if we can get this one guy down.
Sounds like a plan.
If my screen stops scrolling everywhere. There we go.
Alrighty.
Ooh, it's risky. Don't roll it out of one.
Go ahead and deal damage.
Nice.
As you destroy it, the skeleton falls to the ground, and the blue wisp of a skull hovers in the air as well. And oh, I can just remove that. Perfect.
Oh.
That makes it a lot easier.
We're down to bad
I didn't
position.
know they had a condition on. And there you go. You see this little wisp form. And now you have one action left, my friend. What would you like to do?
He only moves 20 speed. That took me 25, so that's 2 actions.
Oh, okay.
I'm a
so
dwarf.
That's your turn.
And being short,
You're free
it's
spirits.
tough.
Go.
Well, actually, they do go. You see, this one starts to there you go. Starts to fly.
Oh, brother. Okay. I was about to suicide bomb me. Damn.
All the way over here.
Uh-oh. It better
Perfect.
not.
And it goes into the thief's body.
Oh.
Spending its last action to claim the corpse.
My God.
Wow.
As it regains some hit points.
The good news is we stole their weapons.
You guys see the light just shoot into the mouth, and the body starts to convulse, shaking on the ground as the body twitches and stands up. The blue light glowing faintly, and that's its turn. The next one. What shall I do? What shall I do? I want to do? All right. What can they do?
Finally leave the combat.
Probably not.
They could though.
It just goes ahead and flies away. Oh, fuck. I would like to... I apologize. Zerx, would you like to take a reactive strike against that first one? Or how about you take a reactive strike against this one? That was my fault for not pointing it out.
Yeah, sure.
As it tries to fly away.
Love alpha attacks.
I've forgotten all about it because these guys weren't moving all around.
would just be a +7.
Yeah, it implies
yes.
your normal one.
That is a hit. Roll your damage.
Don't think it's gonna make it, guys.
Nice.
Gotta love that. Shocking.
Alrighty.
So good.
Fun fact, it dies.
Nice.
And it's just gone. The reason why that thankfully doesn't matter too much, the first one you would have killed Zerks, but the second one would by just fine and claimed it. So either way, we're fine. But you do kill out one. And as Zerk's strike cleaves through this blue spirit, we move to the next one. And you guys see the glow in its chest start to rise back up. It apparently had enough time to recharge as its mouth begins to open. And
Doesn't
a
want it.
blue light
Wow.
comes
Perfect.
out.
Jeez.
As I would like about
I'd
everyone
like to
make me a forward
use
save.
my reaction. Can I do that?
You can, but it won't help you, unfortunately, my friend.
What?
It's a
It's not
fortitude
a-
save.
Yeah, it's not armor class.
That's so dumb.
The worst thing in this game is whenever a monster
Dude,
does a save.
I'm
for you.
dead, guys.
I critically
fine.
failed again.
You're
Did
fine.
somebody roll in that one?
I rolled a 3.
Oh.
You got 7 total. That frighten really.
Unless it max rolls on damage.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna kill
Fine.
me. I'm full.
Okay. So first up, let's go ahead and do the saves. Zerks and Yinfrel, you take total of 3 damage.
Okay.
Erwin,
I'm
you
dead back.
fail. So you take 2d6. You take 8 points, and you are frightened.
Alright, I'll add that.
And our poor little buddy Swigs, you take 4d6 damage. You take 15 as you are back to frighten 3.
You're so close.
Lame as hell.
And you see its body become regenerate as
God.
only 3. And that's its turn. See, it's not that bad, guys.
I've only been fighting the same enemies for 40 minutes.
That's Pathfinder for you. Aaron, what would you like to do? This is probably your first real hard fight after the dragon.
Well, my shield breaks.
You walked my dragon though.
Is the first thing that
Did a
happens.
little bit of damage.
And I do suffer a debuff because of that. Very inconsequential one though. That is a good question. What do I? That one's near death. That one's badly injured. I'm badly injured.
We're all hurt.
I don't want that to happen again, so we're gonna step, and I'm gonna cast telekinetic projectile on this guy. He's weak to bludgeoning. Dice rolling, I hit. The dice are
That's a
rolling.
hit.
Oof.
That's still a good chunk of damage. It barely stands.
And I end my turn.
Infrael, what would you like to do? You see one barely alive, and actually both of them are near death.
All right. Let's see if we can take care of this one. Come on now, Mel. He is going to strike with his claws at this one here. Ugh.
Poor Armel. He's off his game.
Poor Armel.
Poor Arma. He is going to swipe once again.
You're a good boy.
Ah,
Alright.
that's all right. We all have our days. I am then. I just want to get rid of threats. So.
And we can remove that.
Then, going to use my last 2 actions to cast Scatter Scree.
Alrighty.
I'm going to place 10-foot line.
I'm guessing it's square and above it.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a
Gotcha,
second.
gotcha. While you do that, I'll go ahead and make a save for it.
Right.
It's did not make that save.
No.
I learned that
Yeah,
you
right
could.
there.
Like,
I don't know what's going on with this. I think it's just because I've had my mouse today, so I think.
it's all good. It's all good. I'm here to help. But go ahead and roll your damage as it did not pass. Don't
Great.
laugh at that because you killed it.
Nice.
Nice.
And you see the light fly up from the corpse, regaining 1 hit point.
Alright. Oh, that's my turn.
Swigs, you are up. You see 1 zombie-looking creature and 1 wisp right in front of you. What would you like to do?
What is this thing resistant to bludgeoning still, or no? Probably not.
It's probably not. The skeleton itself seemed to be the part that
I'm
was.
just gonna go ahead and strike at this little soul thing.
It does seem like any hit could take it out immediately. So let's see what happens.
That's gonna
Go
hit.
ahead
Okay.
and roll your damage.
Oh, nice.
And you kill it. You have 2 actions left now, as there's only 1 creature remaining after
How
this
far away is
wound.
that?
I think that's about 30 feet from you, possibly.
So I could theoretically
0.5.
move. I could move up there and attack.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
So,
He doesn't keeps pulling up all my effects when I try and click on my guy.
And you have 1 action left now.
Yeah, I will try and hit. I missed.
Unfortunate, but you're there now.
Yeah.
And
All right.
you lose a frighten. As Zerks, you get to go.
Alright.
Unfortunately, I think no matter what, you're going to have to spend 2 actions to get up to this zombie-like creature.
Just gonna... And then I'm going to Ray Shield.
Alrighty. Ugir, what would you like to do?
I think it's too far for me to shoot it. 20 feet. Yep, still too far. And a ray shield. Okay,
All
one more
right.
left.
You see this one still alive. Its form shambling, looking at all of you. Its mouth begins to open as the light shines.
Guys, I think we're gonna have to
joking,
take a fucking nap after this one.
I was counting it. I'm like, oh, it gets back this round, doesn't he?
Alright, let's see the cone. I might be out of range by a hair.
Oh,
You
yeah,
should be.
Yeah, only Ugir and Swigs needs to make a save.
Oh,
Just out of.
Of course.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I believe it's 20 feet. Yep, 20 feet.
Hey, I rolled
Swiggs
much
is gonna
better
have-
that time.
Nice.
Swiggs is gonna have fucking magically induced PTSD after this.
Wow, and you both
For
pass. So you guys take 3 points of damage, and it does not regain any health. It's not gonna have enough time to do that. All right, so that's its turn. Surprisingly, the worst one, which is Lucky. What would you guys like to do now? You got an entire round before it gets to go. Can you stop it?
I'd sure hope so.
Did I'll just save
Oh,
my emoji for myself.
Yeah, you're no longer frightened. What would you like to do, Aaron?
We'll throw a rock at it. It's pretty consistent.
All right, my friend, go right ahead.
A little Mentos rock at it.
All right, roll some damage.
Sadly, that doesn't have the vulnerability, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, it does not have the vulnerability, but it pretty much almost takes it out of the commission right out of the gate. You have one action left. Would you like to do anything?
Actually, tell you what, I do have something to do with that. After throwing a rock at it, I magically charge up my quarterstaff and throw it at it too for good measure.
Go right ahead.
Oof.
Oh, we're gonna
Unfortunate.
not re-roll that. We haven't got hero points back yet. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Yin Pharrell, what would you like to do?
See if we can end this. I am going to cast Needle Darts. And let's start here. Roll to hit. Nice.
Roll your damage.
Oh,
Who
fuck.
won?
Don't hate the damage because it ruins its forms.
Nice.
Alrighty. Do.
And acting quickly. I'm just desperate to get rid of this thing. That is a spell attack. So does this incur the multiple attack penalty if I attack with my bow here?
Yes. As long as it has the attack trait, it does suffer from the multiple attack penalty.
Just double check. I'm just desperate to get rid of this thing, so I'll roll with a -3.
That is a miss, but you guys know that any damage is good. We'll take this creature out. What would you like to do, Swigs? You have 3 actions to destroy it.
Yeah, I'll just use those 3 actions to attack, I suppose.
Just hit. Easy as that.
Yeah,
Easy
easy
today.
as that.
Oh, you're frightened shit.
Yeah, I guess we'll do another one.
Yeah, the frighten has been destroying Swigs.
Hey.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Karma.
Swigs
It came
don't
back around.
care.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yep, that pretty much kills it. As Swigs is able to thrust his short sword into the creature, and the wisp dissipates. And you all are now in this chamber. After
Can we get rid of the
horrific
frightening
battle,
one?
after a few moments, Swigs, you start to regain your bearings, and now you have all your capabilities. You guys take a breath, look around, and you survived. Just barely, though.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
Arian slumps against the wall and slides down it. He goes, man, I kind of get the necromancer hate seeing it from the other side. I got it before, but let's put it in perspective.
Aaron, go ahead and roll me a religion check. A blind one.
I love doing knowledge checks. They're my favorite thing to do.
And after a while, the electricity will fade from Xerxes' weapon. It only lasts for a minute.
Gotcha. All right, Aaron, you don't. Nothing came from that. Everything's fine.
I could pull out all the stops for that one.
Oof.
Yeah, so it occurs to me. Blue light, gauntlets, blue. This whole lighthouse is probably filled with necromantic energy.
Not only that, but I think I know where those lights are coming from now.
The
They
Wisp.
tend to wander the woods too.
Yeah, they're probably from the gauntlet.
Troubling.
Also, I am completely out of energy. Both the magical kind and the physical kind.
I am mentally out of shape.
Yeah.
My magic seems to be at a low. I don't have any juice left.
I have a little bit of
So,
juice.
I think almost dying and getting most of the ruin is cause to go back to Otari for the night. What time is it, DM?
It's probably around 3 o'clock right now.
Hey, we walk back, we'll arrive in time for dinner.
Good. I can eat.
Yes.
Suppose it's not your birthday.
Would you guys like to do anything else before leaving?
Of course.
Yeah, you go ahead and check them out, and there unfortunately are nothing but just a bunch of robes.
Disappointing.
Well, if there's nothing here, we might as well just go back to go eat some dinner.
Yeah, and I think I've had enough of necromantic infested ruins for the day.
And I'm also going to mark with chalk that I have where the secret door that I found earlier.
Yeah, we'll get that tomorrow.
Mark that.
Sounds like a plan. If
All right.
that's all,
Gets up and spits some blood on the floor. We're off.
All right. So, you guys go ahead, make your way out, and nothing impedes your movement. Nothing stops you. And you head out, and you can see the sun is now lower from when you first went into this place. And everything seems a lot more, worrisome. You have done a lot today. You've killed a lot, you have discovered a lot, and all there is probably left is still questions. You guys now have a few things. You have looted a few things and discovered a few things. A chapel, the lighthouse, the pool of blood. What does it all mean? Who's to say? But as you guys start to consider some things, tend to your wounds, you guys make it to Otari without no trouble.
That's good.
And is there anything you guys like to do before you go rest?
Right when we get to Otari, Arian stops in his tracks and he's processing something. We gotta go back to the graveyard.
Agreed.
Why?
And this isn't if, we haven't confirmed it yet. Yeah, we checked out the graveyard. Long story, we thought we were supposed to go there and sit at the Gauntlet Keep, and we were there. So, it occurs to me. It's a theory, but, one that has some credibility now that we've had undead attacked us inside the keep, and they had the same color as the lighthouse did. It's an assumption, but if the Gauntlet is necromantic in nature, and it pointed at a graveyard, maybe that mound of dirt that we found wasn't hiding anything under it, but something crawled out of it.
Wouldn't the, I guess, priest know about that?
Not if the undead had already left the graveyard.
You've got a point.
We should just go check with that in mind and see if, like, the pattern in the dirt matches, and then we can go collapse in the roundy rockfish, and I can go to bed.
Any like elements that are good against undead that I can get a bomb version of?
I
I
believe.
sense a lot of undead in the future.
I believe
And if
Ghost
I could-
Charge.
Yeah, that should be right.
Well,
Ghost charge? Okay.
Basically, undead hate vitality, hate positive energy, basically hate life. You guys hate negative energy.
It's just
basically.
vitality damage. Okay.
Vitality. So basically, the reason why that's super good, it doesn't probably procure any weaknesses. That's usually not the case. The best part about it, though, is that if you throw it on an enemy, it does nothing to your allies with a splash. Because vitality doesn't heal your allies, but it doesn't hurt them. It does nothing. It's like a nice positive energy that washes over them.
Okay.
So it is the benefit of that is your friends don't take any splash, but the undead do. Go ahead.
you need something that might work against the undead. I have this holy water here.
This is maybe holy water.
Well, I
Oh,
drank
that's
it,
right.
and
We didn't check.
definitely is not normal water. That's for sure.
We found it in a shrine. It's probably holy water.
If you'd like it, you can take it. You can throw it.
Yeah, I'll take it if you're willing to give it up.
Of course.
All right, so can we go check out the graveyard?
Sure. You guys go ahead and discuss all this as you make your way to the graveyard, and you reach there without any trouble. What would you like to do?
I'd like to go over to the mound of dirt Infrail discovered way back when, and just give it a good investigation. Like, which way is the dirt going? Did something crawl out of here?
Go ahead and give me, not dirt lore, give me nature.
I would also like to be with him as well. Can I also do this check?
Go right ahead, my friend.
Dirt lore.
It would be a much lower DC. Dirt
Is this
lore.
private or just okay?
That's a fucking awful
Yes,
roll.
it will
Are
be
we all
blind.
at the graveyard right now, or can I go to the shop and buy some stuff?
Yeah, you don't all have to go.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I don't know if
go.
he's gonna come out of there. But
Yeah, Yinfrel. This is gonna be also. This is gonna be blind. So can you go ahead and re-roll with?
Yeah, my bad. I had already broken mine.
You're good. You're good.
There we are.
All right. So, Yinfrel, you're looking at this, and you think that this might have been housing a corpse, and a corpse had pulled through here. You think possibly. And while Aaron actually thinks something else, he thinks that looking at it closely, this dirt did not come from here. This does not match the ground, the soil. So that is the two conclusions you guys have brought.
All right, assuming we confer with one another, Arian declares, I have no idea what this means.
It's concerning. On one hand, something could have came out of this hole. On the other hand, something brought this other dirt from somewhere else.
Well, let's think about what we know. And Arian starts rubbing his temples. The Godlight shined down on this graveyard. Now, we don't have any idea what it looked like before, but we know this dirt is not from here. It's been here for a few days, so there's no way to check the moisture, but this is kind of a terrifying thought, but the only way this dirt appears from a place it's not supposed to be is teleportation, which would imply that the Goth Knight has teleportation capabilities, which
That
is
would
at least 5th rank magic.
Very, very concerning.
Just to put that into perspective for our non-spellcasters, that is 5 times the amount of magical energy REM or any of the other spellcasters are currently capable of channeling. No, this is incredibly concerning. There's nothing we can do about it until we can open that trap door and get a look at the lighthouse.
Didn't someone find keys?
We did, but we are also currently still incredibly wounded, so we'll look into it tomorrow, I suppose.
Tomorrow it is.
I'm going to the Rowdy Rockfish, and I'm going to bed, is what I'm doing.
Fair enough. You deserve rest.
That's what I'm doing.
So
My little
you
encampment.
two check out the dirt. Ukir, Zerx, Swigs, do you guys do anything in the meantime?
I'm heading to the shop to buy some equipment. I'm gonna buy a thieves toolkit and 5 picks for it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Go ahead and buy that for yourself. And
then
yeah,
probably some hunting.
you have no trouble doing that at all. That was wonderful. After do you explain why you need this, or do you just go up and
We've run into a lot of locked areas that we've had to either bash through and make a lot of noise, or don't have a way to get through. So,
what's it called? The shopkeeper looks at you, little eyeing you, because it's not usually when you buy lockpicking and all that, it's not really the great. But Kalino just gives a nod and sells it to you. All right. So, Zerx, Ugir, do you want to do anything, or would you like to go rest?
Just rest for the day.
Gotcha.
Rowdy Rockfish, eat and get some sleep.
Can I change what I would like to do? I just thought of this.
Sure, you guys got plenty of time. Go ahead.
Is there any way to access magic scrolls here?
Sure, there is, I believe, the Odd Stories, which does some arcane and occult, while the Stone Ring Pawn does primal and divine. And probably the Dawnflower does divine as well.
I will head over to the pond, and I will ask for a scroll of heal.
All right.
That would be
for... Whirlwind goes ahead, reaches into their stores, and she pulls out a scroll of heal for you.
What was the name of that vitality thing you said?
I believe a ghost charge.
Yeah, okay. I can't remember the name of that.
Yes, it's a bomb. Positive bomb. All right. So, yeah, Zerx, you can go. Yinfrel, you can go ahead and buy a heal scroll, a scroll of heal. And let's see, Zerx, would you like to do anything? We can't hear you. Yeah, you'll probably come back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's right. He said he had to take the dogs out. I forgot all about that. We'll worry about him later. I believe, is everyone good, or does anyone have anything else they would like to do?
I do have a question. So if you buy a scroll of heal, and I have, what is it? I think heal hands makes a heal spell into a D10. Does that change the heal scroll spell to a D10, or still it's a 1D8?
I would rule it would change it to a D10.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because that's more fun. And I don't see any reason why. Yeah. So, yeah. As long as you use it, Ukir, and channel your magic through it, yeah, you feel free. But any other questions? No? All right. Well, you guys are able to rest up, spending the night, restoring some, helping out some wounds you guys got. I know probably some of y'all are still hurt. Does anyone want like? Do you guys want to say that you took some time out to do some treat wounds and heal you guys self back?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm not that worried about it. You guys got plenty of time, and you got plenty. You can take some part in the morning if you really need to. But with some time spent, and with Ugir and possibly some people in the town, you guys can get patched up, no problem.
Perfect.
But with that, you guys wake up all restored, probably around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, depending on you guys. And what would you guys like to do? You guys group back up together.
I'd like to reiterate on an OC level, that would have fucking sucked at level 1. Holy shit.
Yeah. From what I was looking at, they were really counting on the players vitalizing using the weakness.
Yeah,
That's one thing I realized about Paizo's balancing. They make if there's a weakness on a monster, they like to make the encounters a lot harder because they assume that once the players discover the weakness, everyone is gonna just go straight for that.
I think
But that's
assuming
usually
players
not the
are
case.
assuming players are going to be intelligent, it's a tall order.
Well, it's also some
I agree,
players.
yeah.
Some players don't have the damage type. Like Swigs over here, all he can do is stab. Unfortunately, besides just outright punching him. And so that's how I noticed some things about balancing with Paizo. That's why I'm kind of glad I don't see weakness too often. It's not often. It's like 1 out of 10 monsters have it. But I digress. Anything you guys
said
want to do?
It's late at night right now.
You guys have rested. It's
we
probably
already
8 in the
slept.
morning. 8,
Okay.
yeah. So you guys can go ahead, bring yourself up to full, restore any spell slots, change out the spells, whatever you want to do. All the rigmarole.
It's just I have so little first rank spells.
Yeah, I will also mention you guys will be level 2 for a little while.
Yeah, it's just alright.
Yeah,
it's just like decision making is very impactful, which I like a whole lot, but it's also hard.
Very much so.
When we get to level 3, shit's gonna pop off so much for spellcasters.
Ready.
Very much so.
Alright, once we're all grouped back together,
should I? I'm taking a runic weapon.
Alrighty.
Let me do this. I think it'll be fine. Sorry, I'm telling myself.
My guess is, unless after buying your supplies and everything, you guys intend to head back out to the Gauntlet?
So we got like 3 more rooms to clear. We're counting the tower in the back that we've been touched yet.
Good possibility. So, I guess we'll go ahead and move back to the ruins. You guys are able to head back there without trouble once again. And are you guys on the map?
Yeah. We're here.
Oh, okay. Easy.
Back where we were.
So let me go ahead, pull
A couple of them need to heal themselves, though.
Teleportation. But yeah, you guys go ahead, heal yourselves for full health. I'll help Zerk since he's not here. And let me just go ahead and play this spooky music again.
We're still in the encounter, by the way.
You know, that is a good point.
Also, the corpse lights are right here.
Shh, they're not there.
True.
But as you guys come back in, you guys feel well rested, you feel ready, and go ahead, everyone, give yourself a hero point.
Nice.
One thing I had trouble with is giving out hero points because I'm always afraid to give out too much and then suddenly everyone doesn't have any. So I just like to just throw them all out once when I need to. But yeah, everyone gained 1 hero point.
All right.
We'll do
so
this. Okay.
Arian cracks open his notebook and says, "All right, so we have 2 options. We can either go down the secret staircase that Infrael found, or there is another building behind the keep that we've not investigated yet either, just on the current level we're at. So we do need to go down both of those eventually, but we can pick our poison."
I say we explore everything up here before we start heading down.
Fair enough.
Where's that secret room?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I think we're going to hit
Gotcha.
the room behind the lighthouse first.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So it should be this way, if memory serves.
As you guys start to enter this room again, you look over at that puddle of blood, and it's so odd. It seems to be less, kind of as if it resetted itself, and now it's filling back up.
Magic blood, we will keep that in mind. Kind of adds the whole necromancy theory.
I mean, we tried to
Let's
detect
open
magic.
this door.
There's no magic here.
Yeah, okay, so
Should we
before
try those
Arian-
keys out on that door up there?
Let's not do that yet.
Yet.
Might have some safeguards. Before Arian's reached the door, but he turns back around as Ogier brings up Detect Magic. The thing about Detect Magic, it's not entirely reliable. If like magic is obviously out, it will ping and I will know it. But if someone's gone to lengths to hide magic from me, Detect Magic will not catch it. Usually that's illusion magic, but you can do it with other schools as well if you try hard enough. And I also, painful as it is to admit, I am not that skilled of a wizard compared to some others who are in Absalom, for example, that could, divide the different pings from each other. So until I get, more skilled, we have to live with Detect Magic. Also, why am I opening this door? Needs to take a step back.
Can I do the sneak to open this door carefully again?
Sure. And go right ahead. As
Will
I
it be
start,
hidden?
what's it called? Yeah, go
Blind.
ahead and make it blind. And Zerx, what happened? You all have rested and you did some things, but unless you wanted to do anything in the town, you guys head back to the Gauntlet.
All right.
Oh my
Go ahead, give me a blind one.
Yeah, every time I hovered over it, it disappeared for some reason.
All right. So you try to open this door sneakily, and you crack it open, slowly opening it more, and you just see this land over here. Nothing seems to be in the area. This
Alright,
swamp.
let's get our shields up front.
Frogs out here.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Ogier, you're still injured somehow. You should probably be at full.
Wait.
I just got him.
Oh.
You go.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, good luck, guys. Don't get eaten.
Easier said than done.
You first, Zerx.
All right. As you guys start to head out here,
No, just a
you
swamp.
see a sort of boathouse to the left, and you see over towards the north a keep of some sorts. What would you
Well,
like to do?
That
not
looks
split up
like
too much here.
some kind of mysterious sorcerer's house. That would be it.
Well, before we go in, let me just check this real
Let's
quick.
rummage through his things first.
It's just a boathouse. There's probably nothing in there.
All right.
There's a boat in there.
Checking out this place.
Boathouse.
You guys notice that you notice that the door next to you, Ugir, have been recently forced open and then carefully closed again within the past couple of weeks. Looking around, you could see that this stone-walled building has collapsed into rubble, exposing what remains of the boathouse to the elements. The shelves and boats have have decayed into heaps of rot and moss. The remains of a relatively fresh campfire, however, smolder nearby. And Ugir, as you look out into the smashed pier, you see a boat that actually has not been ruined. And most of this wooden pier has collapsed into the swamp, leaving about 10 feet of moldy, soggy boards slopped against the ancient wood piling. A rowboat tied to a piling looks much more recently built compared to the boats inside. This one seems possibly newish of sorts. But yeah, that's what you guys see.
Can we check what's inside the boat?
Sure, you could go ahead and anyone who wants to try to balance on the boards without falling in, give me an acrobatics.
So will you, Chief?
Yeah, I'm an acrobatic guy.
I can do some backflips.
You do. All right. You both are able to. The Swig is much more easily able to pass to walk across the boards than Ugir, but you both are able to do so and get into the boat. And you guys can give me some blind perception as you look into it.
My drinking buddy.
Swigs, you look around, you don't see much. Ugir, you think as well, you don't really see much, except over on the side, under one of the seats, you bend down and look closely, and you can see a carving of a flying bird that decorates the inside of the boat, near the bow, actually. And yeah, that's what you see. You don't really know. Can't make heads or tails of it, possibly.
Well, if there's anything valuable, we'll just take it.
Mind you of anything?
And while you're also looking, you pull up the seat and you realize there's like a hidden compartment. And looking in, you see a bag. Opening that bag, you are probably not happy to see, kind of saddened to see that it's not money, but instead is a stash of pastries.
Pastries? Wait, are they fresh?
Man, those things are fucking rotten.
And they actually do not. They look good, actually.
That's suspicious as fuck.
The tech magic.
Has someone been here recently?
I am on the other side of the code.
Can people curse goodies like snacks like that? Is that a thing?
I would think witches do.
Have you like read a fairy tale? Poisoned apples show up all the time.
All the time.
Uger would do detect magic. See if anything's odd.
You do not detect any magic.
Why would somebody have them locked up in their boat, though, if they're going to be cursed? Obviously, they were stashing them away for their boat ride.
Well, they're too good to be looking. So either somebody recently been here, or this is a trick. Could be an illusion.
I think we know someone's recently been here. I mean, the lighthouse lit up for the first time in, 50 years or whatever?
I will say you guys did notice that the fireplace...
It didn't do that on its own.
This fire site has recently looked to be used.
Then someone's definitely been here.
I take a bite of one of the pastries. That'll answer our questions.
As you take a bite, you could taste the surprising taste of smoked salmon. as it explodes into your mouth, and it tastes very good. Go
I
ahead
thought you were
and
gonna
give
say
me.
it explodes in my mouth.
The ball.
And you see
Pastry
Swigs just
gone.
slump into the swamp's dead. Sad.
Head
Actually,
explodes.
go ahead, give me a recall knowledge, a blind society. Just, I even though you're probably not trained in it, just give me
I
that.
have a +4.
Okay. You actually can. You actually know these sweets. You know them because you remember you were partying and all that drunken niceties over at the
Oh,
Crook's
no.
Nook, and you realize that these snacks came from there.
I've had these before, Ugear.
No.
I ate about a handful of them at the Crook's Nook when we were partying. Yeah, these came from town. We should probably let the other people know about this. The others in our party, our friends.
Sure. Let's make it back safely. Maybe we can share these too. Wait, how many's in the bag? Just like a dozen?
Sure, it doesn't. It looks like there was more, but it looks like the bag used to contain more, but someone ate part of that.
Can I look at the ores to see if the ores have been used, like if they're dry or soaked in water?
They do not look recently used, but
Okay.
if they've been used in the past few days, you probably can't tell from just
Gotcha.
a look. It's definitely not past day and a half at least.
Allies, we have found pastries.
And we found goodies. But the bad thing is they're from town.
Arian looks at Swigs.
They're pastries that we found that I had at Crook's Nook while we were partying after slaying the dragon.
There's a fax machine noise in Arian's head as he processes that. I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for missing people from the Crook's Nook?
Yeah, you're right.
Whoa.
Aaron, go ahead and take a hero point for that. I was wondering if someone remembers.
Being scared out of my mind made me lose track of that. Oops.
Let's see.
Oh, maybe the dwarven boy was here.
No. That's the rowdy rockfish.
We're looking for employees, right?
Yes.
Yeah, employees.
Boy.
Well, I hope they aren't evil.
Yeah, hope they're not sleeping with the fishes either.
Yeah, so if I was an enterprising kidnapper and wanted to stash people somewhere, I would definitely choose the haunted keep no one goes near except dumbass adventurers. So
I wonder who that would be.
Yeah, we should probably get our your shields out and advance on this place, expecting to fight.
Or maybe they're trapped inside the lighthouse with all the blood. Tortured.
That's definitely magical in nature and probably something related to the Gauntlet itself. This is probably something much more mundane.
Okay, let's do this.
All right. So, as you guys go ahead, cast this low wooden bridge that spans the watery gap between the larger island and the small one. You guys see the single-story buildings sits amidst the thick reeds. Approaching the building, you see these two doors. What would you like to do?
Open them.
All right, as you try to open them,
Hey, actually.
They are actually not locked per se. They are stuck. You can turn the knob, but they don't move.
Well, I have a
Apply
key.
your muscles to the door.
Uger hands him a crowbar. Here's the key.
Here's the...
So you try the key?
Kind of circle back.
Yeah, the key.
Well, as you, yes, the key. You try that, and unfortunately, you do not pass. But you just didn't have a good arm for it. You could try again.
I try again.
Much better.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, so with that, you are able to, without problem this time, pop off one of the doors, and the door just falls almost to the ground. You're able to catch it and put it to the side. It's just so rotten. And yes, that is what you can open the door now.
Hey, books.
And you see this.
Hmm.
More
Alright. So
More doors.
let's go ahead and pause this for a second.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm not
The books are
there
gonna
yet.
come to life.
Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead, Unfrail. Go ahead. I won't stop you. Alright.
I'll say I'm like right here, yeah.
Sounds like a plan. So, this study features several bookshelves, a desk, and 2 chairs. The books and objects here lie in disarray with torn pages strewn haphazardly across the room. And as you, as you guys see all of this, you start to see this orb start to fly out. So it sort of kind of appears, and yeah, you know what? It's right here. It sort of just appears right here, hovering in the air, and it's hovering. The light pulses gently, and you hear
What color is it?
speak. It's yellowish.
Oh,
And you
okay.
hear it speak, surprisingly, and it says, I am a wispy ghost. My name is Spooky Wisp, as it bounces in the air. Who are you?
Alright, that's a shitty illusion.
That's a fake name if I've ever heard it.
I would believe you say Casper.
It's real. Trust me. As it bobs up and down. Why have you come to my study?
For treasure?
Treasure, you say? Well, I have need of treasure myself. I desire the shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just beat the shit out of the guy in the next room that's casting this?
I mean, if anyone wants, they can do a secret blind perception.
That was Arian talking like he's just completely convinced this is an illusion, but I will do the perception.
Okay. Alright. Despite, in my opinion, hiding very well, Zerx, Aaron, and Swix can see 2 small feet sticking under the desk right here. They seem to be hiding under it, but the voice is coming from the Wisp thing. And it goes, please, there is no need for violence. I am very powerful. I can promise things if you get the shiny. What would you guys like to do?
Oh yeah? How's your magic mouth spell gonna work? Save you from this? And Arian sticks his hand under the table, and he just sparks the entire underbelly of the table with electric arc.
Okay.
Nice.
This probably won't kill him. She has 1 HP. Should be pretty unpleasant though.
It's gonna be a little number gremlin.
All right. Let's see what happens.
See, very low damage. damage.
There you go.
I'm just giving them, this is electrotherapy.
Imagine if you like dealt 8 off rip, just instantly killing him.
That'd be unfortunate. As far as the rules go, magic can't be declared non-lethal, so that could have happened.
Yeah.
You can screech a pain as Ugir and Yunfral. You can just now hear it coming from this desk over here, and he's like, "What?
Get out.
Show yourself.
Why? Are you going to kill me?
I'm gonna kill you if you stay under the table. Get out.
Wait! Why did I do to you?
Trick us? Get out. Last warning. I'll do it.
You could have killed me straight up if I didn't hide.
I'm going to kill you if you don't get out.
Go ahead and give an intimidation.
By the way,
Roll
I'm not
high.
trained in intimidation at all. This is just, I have a +1 to my charisma.
All right. It's like, no, I won't come out. And you can tell it's afraid of some sort. Go away. Leave me alone.
All right. Well, I put my answer to his my answer in chat.
All right.
He's lucky I'm low rolling. Doing this on purpose to keep him alive.
All right. Let me go ahead and see what he's gonna do now. I will leave this place. And you hear a sort of washing noise as the legs step through something, but you don't see the feet where on the other side. It just disappears as he's gone.
What the? Marion looks under the table.
You don't see anything there. You see where a little bed possibly made with some books and all, but yes, that's all. You don't see anything there.
Oh, what was that?
I'm going to be honest. I thought it was a halfling. Apparently not. That wasn't a ghost we just pissed off.
It was one of those like little mithrids.
Mimicking a ghost.
Well, I to be fair, I only threatened to kill it because, you know,
there's no way you
dangerous
were
ruin.
pissing it off. That was all you, pal.
There is.
Don't you wrap us into this?
You know, if you spell team in the Elvish language, there is a we in it. We're fine. It's probably nothing. Anyway, let's check these other rooms.
Is the illusion gone?
Still there?
No, it disappeared. If Aaron probably determined it was dancing lights it was using.
What's in this room?
Very cool.
And as you guys open the next door, you could see you can see this repair room of sorts. Shelves laden with tools, lumber, and planks line the wall of this 10-foot square room. These supplies were used for upkeep throughout the you guess the ruins. And that's all you see for right now. And in the other one, you see a stairwell heading down.
More stairs going underneath the ground.
I know, a lot of stairs in this place.
Are any of these books able to be,
Abuse?
see what they're about?
I mean, anyone can give me a sort of perception check as they look through them.
I would like to look through them. Huge on books.
Blind perception.
I think I just rolled 2 of them on accident.
Uga's are kind of look in this room.
Yes, you did. I'll go ahead and get rid of that one.
Just in case we miss anything.
All right. So, looking around at these books, Swigs, Ugier, Zerks, you don't really notice anything. Erwin, you look around and And you see that there's some information that you could possibly glean through here, but the place is a mess. You could see possibly little markings and little bits. Possibly, you can probably guess what the creature that you electrocuted had made. And it seemed as though this little guy was a scholar of some sorts, taking, reading about this information and making some notes on the side. But you can possibly figure out what information can be gleaned. It's going to take some time, however.
Okay. Are we talking like downtime or 10 minutes?
Downtime.
Okay. I will collect those if I can, just for later.
You can spend 10 minutes doing so. It's going to be a good heft, so probably you would want to do that on the way up.
Okay. Then we will do that on the way in.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do?
Open the next door.
Suppose we shall.
All righty, go right ahead. Now this one.
Oh, there's fucking curves.
All righty. A series of 4 paintings hang on the northwestern wall of this hallway. Although layers of mold have decayed and mold and decay have severely damaged them. Before we guys go into the next one, I'll finish explaining this. The paintings along the wall have sustained irrevocable damage over time due to moisture dripping down from leaks in the roof. The first painting you guys start to see from right to left is enormous, nearly 7 feet tall and almost as wide. It's landscape painting that depicts the city of Absalom in flames, with ghosts rising from the city streets between the burning buildings. The picture's lower frame bears a bronze plaque that reads, "So shall the fool suffer." The second painting is nearly as large as the Absalom painting, in the same style, however, though its subject is different. The second painting depicts the gauntlet keep as it appears before its upper floors collapse. The lighthouse showing when it was used to be in peak perfection. The lighthouse rises above the stately keep into the nightly sky, with its beacon emitting a pale blue light in which ghostly faces sneer and grimaces. Its bronze plaque reads, let the light shine forever." The third picture is a portrait that once depicted a figure, but now it's totally shredded. And you guys see the plaque that reads, "The artist at work." And lastly is a portrait, smaller and circular. It depicts a smirking woman dressed in a red gown with a high collar. And it has the plaque reading something. But, yes, it reads, "The Lady of the Light." And you see a sentence scratched in below the painting, below the plaque, in a language you all do not recognize. And just because I can, I'll go ahead and show you guys the last painting of the woman.
Oh, jeez.
She doesn't look like a bitch.
Quite.
I mean, it's kind of a butterface, but hey, nice rack.
Got to point that.
Definitely a Karen, you know.
Looking at the portraits, Arian opens up his journal and flips back to almost the beginning and begins examining them. I don't think this is the one I'm looking for. That's unfortunate. But just to be sure, he snaps the book shut and I'd like to search for secret doors near the third painting that was ripped up.
I would like to, what again? I cut out for a moment.
I would like to search for secret doors near the third painting, the one that's ripped up.
Go ahead and give me a blind perception.
I'll be feeling up the walls.
All right. You don't really sense any secret doors.
Didn't think so. If you guys will remember, when we were killing kobolds under the fishmongers, we covered a letter, and it mentioned some paintings. I just don't think these are the ones. It was worth checking though.
I remember. Who would want to see Absalom like this?
Oh, probably Bildora. I was gonna hazard a guess.
Does anyone have any Rose Guard lore, or can roll me a higher society? Go ahead. Roll me Rose Guard.
I have Lore Master lore, which counts.
Go right ahead. It's gonna be blind.
I rolled good too.
I'm sorry. Yeah, whenever it's a recall knowledge, it's gonna be a blind check.
I
Basically,
don't know why I didn't just hit the recall knowledge button.
all good. Yeah, if generally this is how I think about it. If it's out of combat, 9 out of 10 times it's blind. All right. So, Swigs, you don't really recognize the person, but you feel like you should. And Aaron, you just go ahead and look through your notes, look through some things, and you compare descriptions of sort, and you think you have good reason that this painting that the woman you saw, you think that's Belcora, a painting of her likeness.
Man, she really does look like an evil sorceress. So yeah, the lady in the last painting is Belcora, the evil sorcerer that used this keep to make everyone's lives miserable. Interesting that survived. Also, I do think these are all belonging to Belcora. She was the mistress, I suppose, of this keep. Typically, people. This is kind of a bit of a history note, but many people have tried to assault Absalom with undead hordes. Belcora is just, one in a long line of people, and she was particularly unsuccessful because, as far as I know, her undead horde didn't even make it out of Otari.
Just hard to see a plan like this visualized.
Well, I'm sure the adventuring party, the Rose Guard, put a major block in her way. There's no telling how far she could have gone if she was unimpeded, or how powerful the Gauntlet is at, or I should say, was back in her time. We still haven't. Yes, we haven't, been able to examine it yet and see how it works.
Do you think the history would like the painting of Belcora? For the historians, I suppose.
We could take it back on the way out.
The better question is, how much is it worth?
I will say, looking at it with an eye, it's probably not worth too much because, unfortunately, it's not at all in peak perfection. It's pretty damaged over the years, and you can see some water damage, some the moisture seeped in. You can still make out the figure clearly, but it does not look good.
We could take it back to the Dawnflower Library and, maybe they could restore it, but as for actually selling it, it's maybe worth a handful of coppers just for the effort of toting it back to Otari.
Might do some good to be recognized in the city, though.
Mm-hmm.
It could be. Also, but, this is like the lady of their nightmares and so on and so forth.
That's just pretty evil.
Yeah, but we could probably just take it back to the history. Anyways, we have more doors to open. The history lesson concluded.
Let's do
Thank
this.
you for the lesson, by the way. I love learning new things.
Scary story to tell kids. May behave.
All right. So as we do this,
Oh boy.
this once elegant workshop has fallen into shambles. Soggy strings of dripping moss hang through the cracks in the wooden domed roof above. Below it, a carpet of broken glass glitters dangerously. Workbenches and shelves, armatures and displays, all formerly used in the crafting or repairing immense lenses for, you would guess, the lighthouse, lie in ruins. only a bejeweled spyglass sitting on the display rack near the southern wall has survived the devastation. And you guys see, as looking around, yeah, this is what you see. And you can also see a little doll sitting right next to the telescope, apparently.
Or you know anything about magic dolls that hurt people?
They exist.
Do we care to find out if this is one of them?
It might go the same way me shooting the skeletons in the head went.
I can give it a try.
Also,
I'm having flashbacks.
there's, poltergeists that exist. It's a pretty common ghost type in a room full of glass. I really don't want to go in there myself, so I'll let you guys handle it.
As Aaron says this, Ugir steps closer, looking around at the room, and his eyes catches some movement. And looking over at this doll, its head seems to tilt up regarding Ugir, and you see its mouth open up, its beak, as you hear this warbling voice. Master Azrin coming back.
Asurin?
That's
What was the name it said?
I think Asurin?
Azrin.
Azrin.
Azrin. I'll type that in chat. I think I'm not saying it fully correctly. There you go. As in Azrin. Azrin.
I feel like we've seen that name before.
Master Azrin coming back. You hear this warbling voice.
Who is this Azurin you speak of?
Its blank eyes drawn onto the skull, to the head, turn in a 90-degree, looking at you, and its beak opens up again. You are not Master Azrine, and you see its arms extend, its wings flapping out as it begins to fly in the air and screeches as we get ready for combat.
Oh, snap. Okay.
And let me go ahead and show off the picture.
Oh, it's adorable.
Huh.
I actually like it a lot.
Kind of
It's
creepy
cute,
when
guy.
it moves.
Reminds me of your bird.
It's a little birdie.
Oh yeah, I might want to roll initiative.
There we go.
Come on.
Dang roll.
Ugh. Terrible.
Maybe we can talk it down.
For once, the wizard rolls first.
I've rolled first a few times.
Alrighty, so let me go ahead and roll for it now.
Roll a 2, roll a 2.
Thing's fucking tiny though.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
yeah, look at
26.
I was about to say, there's no way that thing doesn't have great deck.
Alrighty, so let's see. Let me check out this one.
Oopsie daisy.
Okay, so this is gonna be fun. You guys are, this is gonna be having an environmental hazard of a sort. But this ground, the ground is just so littered with the broken glass, you have to balance if you try to move across it. And I think I can't play any more songs, unfortunately, so no bow music, sad. But you guys, whenever you want to make a move, you need to make me a DC 11 acrobatics check. So it's not that hard, luckily, not that hard. But just keep in mind, if you want to move in this room, you have to make an acrobatics. That is all. Now it is its turn. What to do?
Cast lightning bolt and kills 4 of us.
Oh, yeah.
I think it might do
I think it's harmless.
that possibility.
just pulled up my own battle music.
Yeah, I think it's in Spotify.
I just pull up a YouTube thing real quick. Just another tab.
Alrighty, let me see. I could do that. Or I could do this. Let's do this. It opens its mouth of sorts, and you can hear whispers seeping out. Ugir, it's gonna cast a spell on you.
I'm ready.
Bit rude.
I would like you
Fucking
to make
curse
a
the
will
hell
save.
out of you, bro.
Ooh, okay. I got an extra hero point. Let's
Would you like to hear a point?
yeah.
Persistent damage. Fuck.
Still, that's
Okay, it's better than
that's
critical.
better. All right, you'll be taking. Oh, okay. You'll be taking. Just
Whoa.
22.
Oh my god.
Oof.
But luckily, this is all non-lethal.
Am I still
As it
up?
casts a spell, and you'll be taking persistent damage, which I will be nice and say, as long as you're sickened, which you are now sickened.
So what do we see when this happens? Because that was mental damage.
And it's it says
Yes.
illusion too.
Do.
You got Cirques in that too somehow.
Oh, okay there.
Oh, you got we got all of us in it. Whoops.
Yeah, I can get rid of mine now.
Yeah, my apologies.
Dark Bear is still second.
I got that. I accidentally highlighted everyone. Looks like, but this is what you guys see. You see its beak open up, and and you guys can't hear the whispers, but Ugir can, and he's just clutching his head, nearly collapsing onto the glass as these whispers terrorize his mind, and you can tell this doll is the source of it, and it begins to fly up in the air. Flying, it flies 10 feet in the air, 15 feet, looking down at you all. And that's its turn. What would you like to do, Aaron, as you just see that?
All right. I see Ugir, clutching his head, shout out after him, Ugir! And I stick my finger immediately out at the doll and shout, Stars, and send out force bolts towards it. I'm dumping all 3 actions.
Alrighty. That's some good damage.
Barely injured. All right, it's the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
Next up, Yinfra, what would you like to do?
Oh, let me see if I can try something new. Going to sort of bring my hands together and coalesce this orb of cold and fling it at this doll and cast Frostbite.
Alrighty.
The target's fortitude. Diversify some different saving throws here.
Oh yeah, that's right, I rolled. I just zoned out. Alright.
Good.
This-
Critical chaos. We shall roll.
That was cool. I like that effect too.
So 3
Oh yeah, that's right.
halved because it's a basic save.
Good point. And it takes that damage without trouble.
Oh dear. Suppose I'll Let me see. Can I? Can I sort of roll, or let me see if I can recall knowledge on this thing
Go right ahead.
to see if I can sort of find any sort
You
of
can
weakness
give
on it.
me an Arcana or crafting line.
Crafting. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Here we go. We will do this as I'm attempting to try to figure out what this thing is made of.
You look at it and you feel as though, so you're trying to figure out its weakness.
Yes.
You think perhaps that it has a bludgeoning weakness.
Oh, it's made out of wood.
It seems to be.
I'll sort of say to the team, maybe this thing has a weakness to bludgeoning damage. It's made of wood. And who knows how old it's been. And then that'll be my turn.
All right, Zerx, what would you like to do? It is currently flying 15 feet in the air.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to move.
As you do that, first go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. See if you can do it without trouble.
I'm gonna bounce on the broken glass.
Try not to slip.
Is it the entire room or just
It's
like the back half?
Is the entire room. There used to be a ceiling of glass. Oh, okay, you're fine. It used to be a dome of glass above that has been shattered, and all the glass has rained down onto the floor. And you're able to get there with one movement, and you have 2 actions left, but it's out of reach.
I'm going to take cover, and that's it.
Raise shield, take. Oh, okay, so you have +4 AC. Ugh, brutal. Ugh, I don't like that. That's not nice. That means it's harder for me to kill you. Ugir, you're up.
Ugir is going to get his mind, together and stuff, and lay his hands onto Zerk's weapon and cast a runic weapon.
Ooh.
By the way, just so you feel good about yourself, Ogier, if I had taken the same amount of mental damage you did, I'd be on the floor.
Just take this as a note as well. If you kept that critical failure, everything would be a lot less happy.
A lot less. Gotcha. Noted. Use your permission to create an item. Do I have to target Zerx or?
Zerx can drag it.
Okay.
Zerx can also drag it onto himself. You don't have permission to edit Zerx's character sheet, is why it's saying that.
Oh, gotcha.
Zerx is now good. Now he does fucking 3d8. What the heck? But okay.
I didn't even apply.
It's striking, bro. We love striking.
Why do you want to make this monster even more powerful? That is beyond me. But
I mean, he hits pretty good. He doesn't miss. One hit wonder.
All he's gotta do is get angry.
Last action, he's going to raise his shield. Please kill this thing. This thing's giving me a headache.
Well, as you end your turn, sickened, you take some persistent, luckily non-lethal damage. And let me check how much that is exactly, because I don't want to mess it up.
Please be a D like 4.
I think it's only. Yeah. Okay. So 2, 3. You take 3d4 mental damage.
Persistent. Jeez.
Yeah.
And I believe since it is persistent, you can roll a. Yeah, you can roll a d20. Let me do.
After he takes the damage, he rolls a recovery check.
If the target recovers from being sickened.
I think I got /R 1d20.
Good roll.
Okay. I'm not sure if it does consequence for that, but I'm gonna rule it for now. Yes, that will work. It says that the creature continues taking mental damage until, or it doesn't say until. It says if the target recovers from being sickened, the persistent damage ends. So I don't know which is which, but it's called persistent. So I'm gonna rule it. You get rid of it. Because why not? We can worry about the rules later. Ugir for now is gonna hopefully survive. Sweeks, you're up.
Hopefully.
All right. So if I were to jump on Ugir and Zerx's shoulders, does that count towards the acrobatics check with the glass too, or how does that work?
That'll be
I
two
want
seconds.
to jump off of them and hit it with my fist to try and knock it out of the air.
All right, go ahead. Give me 2
Holy
acrobatics. Because that is fucking sick.
This is sick.
Oh, I want a
That
hero point.
passed.
Oh, it passed?
That's a pass
yeah.
for the
Okay. Oh, yeah,
glass.
no hero.
I forgot it wasn't a flat.
That's one for the glass. Now do another one to bounce off these two.
Hero point if I
That
need
one.
to.
That one might be a hero point. Yeah.
Got this.
It's better.
Okay,
It's
and
better.
before you even do any of that, go ahead and give yourself panache as you're walking out because that is so cool. Yeah, that is the
Yes.
third way of earning panache is by doing something ridiculously cool. And go ahead as you jump off of Zerx. Go ahead and make me you're gonna try a punch.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an unarmed attack against the creature.
Huge.
Please.
Oh, no, not huge.
Oh,
No. What the
yes.
fuck?
What?
21?
That misses?
Yes.
Fun fact, it's not elite either, so yeah.
Holy moly, dude. Thank God I cast fucking magic missile.
I mean, at least he takes
Did
some
you-
damage for
Did
panache.
you use your finisher for that, or do you want to keep your finisher for that? We didn't discuss that.
Wait, does it still take damage?
If you use your finisher, it takes only half the finisher damage, so half of 2d6. And that's
Will it knock him out of the air like I wanted to do, or will he stay in the air?
It'll stay in the air.
I guess I'll.
And you will lose your panache.
Doesn't panache also grant other benefits like a +1 to things?
It grants speed bonus.
Speed bonus.
I'll probably keep it then if I missed.
All right, you have one action left. What would you like to do?
I guess I will raise shield.
Alrighty, now it is this creature's turn. It flies down for its first action. Alright, what destruction do I want to rain? It looks over towards Zerx first, and Swigs. Yeah, which one do I want to do? Swigs did just try to hit him, so he's going to do first on Swigs, second on Zerx. See what happens. First, poof, low roll. Second on Zerx, which he has a +4 to AC right now,
Good.
which it misses. So that's its turn. Aaron, you are up.
You know, this thing cast a fucking 3rd level spell. This thing's crazy dangerous. Holy
this
shit.
thing's cracked.
And its AC is crazy.
It occurred to just hit me. I was like, what the hell? What level? Well, it's supposed to be level 1.
I will tell you, this is infamous of having the worst balancing that Paizo has ever seen. Because I have not altered his stats at all, and this is meant to be a level 1 battle.
Holy moly, dude. Yeah, sorry, I was just processing that on the side.
Yeah.
I'm going to ignore his AC. It feels like the smart thing to do. Arian raises up his ring again and whispers into it, and he activates Drain Bonded Item to recast Force Barrage.
Alrighty.
There's 1, 2,
Ouch.
3.
Nice that you don't have to roll to see if you hit them. You can just hit them.
That's one of the few, one of the only spells in the game that I can pull that stuff with.
It is a very good spell.
It is probably like one of the best spells in the game, and you get it at first, so that's insane. And
Its only downside is it falls off on damage.
Yeah,
later on.
Honestly, yeah, its only downside is it takes so much actions. That's it.
So yeah, you recast the Pale Saws, 3 Force Bolts.
If you think that's good as well, wait till the Magic Missile wand. Oh my, it's so expensive, but not the Magic Missile, but it's something else. It's a wand that consistently shoots out a missile every round. It's so good. But anyhow, that just devastatingly hurt it. It screeches out. It says, "Stir!" And Yinfrel, you're up as you see this horrific creature, this not nice thing.
I don't think this benefits from void healing, so we'll just cast Frostbite again.
Alrighty. And it will go ahead and make a save.
Come
And
no!
Oh, wow.
I guess he passes really
Holy
well.
immunity.
Takes nothing.
I'm sorry, Yinfrel. You have 1 action left.
It's fine.
It's a horrifying note. Since this creature's flying, it can just fly over into our back line and kill me and Yinfrel.
Still think about it.
Keeping on that.
Just letting you guys know.
I am going to shoot with my short bow. It's just a piss poor attempt to try to hit it.
Alright, you can do that freely.
Yeah.
Oof.
Nothing. Yeah. I don't think I can hit this with a +2.
Alrighty, that's your turn. Zerx, it's right in front of you, and your sword is now ultra powerful. What would you like to do?
I would like to. It's not in the air anymore, right?
It's right in front of you. It stupidly stayed there, not knowing the destruction you can do.
Yeah. First I'm going to rage.
Please, no.
And then hit him with a vicious swing.
I'm gonna go ahead and start preparing his grave.
Don't worry, we'll put you back together,
Land
pal.
the hits first before we get too excited.
That is true, but it's also the fighter.
Oh.
Yeah, you do have a hero point, though.
I do.
You can't be missing, man. You can't be missing.
The thing is, if you use the hero point now, if you cast a spell that has a save,
Risk it for the biscuits.
That's what we risk it.
Come on.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Zerx has such an insane bonus.
24 hits.
Holy cow.
Nice.
Yeah. Zerx, how you want to roll?
I just put him into it.
Easily done. And Ugir, I take it you're going to spend your entire turn trying to get rid of this. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, you're fine. That's end of combat.
I was gonna say his turn. What else is out there?
Basically, the damage that
I was a little worried, too.
Damn it. I just realized, Ugir, you're poisoned.
I'm still poisoned?
Oh.
Oh.
Back that mid-flip fight. I forgot about that.
I guess he healed up.
How long did the poison last?
They only lasted 6 rounds.
Oh,
but
okay.
I forgot to count it for the have you do that. I just thought about it because I was thinking persistent damage.
All right,
Okay.
so
Yeah, you guys, you just see Zerx just cleave its in two, its body falling to the ground, and you see the head turn up in the air. And it stays silent. What would you like to do now?
So goes, what's Ogier looking like? Just because, you know, for health bar. What are we seeing?
He's literally on 1 HP.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. What are we seeing?
Oh, he's bleeding out. He's coughing out. He's a little sick, and he's holding his head, and he's trying to like not barf at the same time. He's just green in the face. He looks like the worst.
Gods.
Somebody
Let me
heal
help
my
Ogier.
friend.
Literally about to
Like he's
heal
turning
my
undead
friend.
like bad.
I can't
Oh.
lose another drinking buddy.
I can still drink. I can't think about one right now.
Hey, so there's a potion in that no one's claimed in our, you know, general party pool. If you want it, Ogier.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take one.
So the party stash and just take
Do
it to your
potions get
inventory.
rid of second?
He has
I
to
know.
barf to do that.
But
Oh,
I
yeah, the
get-
barf.
I assume that he spent some time getting
Yeah.
rid of it.
I'm guessing barfing takes an action.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You want me to roll for that, or we're all good?
No, we're all good. So, as you guys are dealing with this, you hear something come from behind you all. You hear a voice that says, "Did you killed it, did you?
Hey, it sounds
The
like
mean
they're dead.
doll.
Yeah, we did, but
I was
You
gonna
attacked
tell you about it, but you hurt me.
well, you didn't come out when I told you to.
You try to
This
trick
weird
us.
person who I still can't see.
You are gonna just hurt me again, aren't you?
Well, if you step out, I won't hurt you.
If I run away, then you won't hurt me too.
Correct. Pick your poison.
I saw you took the books. I know the information there. I know it very well.
Can I recall knowledge what this creature is?
You do not, what's it called? Oh yeah, some of you can see it. It's hiding from Aaron, mostly. It's shying away from
ugly.
him. And yeah, you can go ahead and give me a nature blind.
Nature, okay.
check.
Huh.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Can I convince him to come out with my diplomacy or no?
You can talk to him.
Also, Ogier, the potion is in the party stash if you want to take it and drink it.
I did not click it. Yep.
All right. So,
It's
Yinfrel,
best for everybody if he just comes out, though, because otherwise we can't control what our wizard's gonna do.
Yinfrel, you don't really know what this is, but Ugir, you actually know what this is. You heard of them. This is a brownie.
Wow.
Basically, it's a tiny fey creature, which they like to make their homes in like trunks of hollow trees, small earthly burrows, sometimes even under a porch. They like to wear clothing that they just taken from nature and strung up together. And they don't really like combat. They like to just try to hide and run away. They don't. They're mostly pacifists in nature, and they don't like it at all. They are also surprisingly very honest to a fault, and very honorable creatures.
Its name is a brownie, like.
That's their creature type. You don't know its name,
Oh, okay. I feel like I critically failed with a name like that.
You say it's a brownie, like a snack?
Yeah, exactly how it is. Exactly.
I promise not to electrocute you again if you don't attack us.
You, person with electric, you go in corner. I don't trust you.
It wouldn't make much difference. I can electrocute you from pretty far away, but fine.
You face corner. I don't like you.
So, who wants to talk to the brownie?
Do you face the corner, Aaron?
Not exactly. I go over and start examining the spyglass instead, but handle the brownie first.
He steps out, looking at you. he points towards where Erwin's messing with it. The shiny, and Erwin, you look over and you can see some gems encrusted on this telescope, and it's actually very shiny from you can guess, and it says, "I will trade information for the shiny."
What's so important about the shiny?
It shines.
Information
Hold on,
versus
let
loot.
Let me get a good look at it before we hand it off.
What is the topic of this information?
It is information about place.
Information about place. I'm assuming he means this place. Yeah.
Can I examine the shiny with a crafting recall knowledge?
Sure thing. Go ahead.
See if we will miss out on anything valuable.
Does the brownie know of anything else evil in this area, in these buildings?
I will tell you, there's nothing else except don't go out that door. It points to the back corner of it.
Don't go out that door.
Nothing nice there. I wouldn't go there, so I say you don't go there. But up to you.
Absolutely a monster. Happening right here.
Yeah, how much is a spyglass worth?
Okay, let me see. So, Aaron, you look at this, this is probably just worth a couple of gold pieces from what you can guess.
Oh, so it's not magical or otherwise valuable?
You do not think it's valuable. Not valuable, magical. After doing detect magic, even doing that, there's no magic. It just seems valuable.
Alright, so just as an update.
Oh, wait, never mind. That's your roll without the modifiers. Yeah, this is worth at least 20 gold.
Whoa, okay.
Whoa.
That's more than a couple pieces.
Yeah.
I thought you just rolled low, but then I saw that was without your modifier.
Yeah, I have a +8 to my crafting modifier.
Yeah, you can tell it's 20 gold.
Alright, so the shiny is worth about 20 gold pieces, I guess, and since it's in pretty mint condition, we could probably get full price rather than half price for most of our other loot.
Ooh.
Honestly, I don't think the deal's worth it, but I will let you guys decide since it's party loot's party decisions.
No loot. No information. We keep
We
loot.
already know a lot about what's going on here. We know about the blue magic, the necromancy.
I'm morally obligated to bring this up after electrocuting an innocent creature, but
this doll was working for a master. What was the name?
Arzer?
Azrin?
Something like that. But I do hasten to point out that we're still missing the people from the Crook's Nook, and the brownie might know something about them.
We're really going to give up 20 gold coins to know if he knows where the location they're at.
Well, not if he knows.
We're just asking. Because he said he's going to give us info about the place.
I know of not just the place, but rather, he points to the doll-like creature. Its monster it speak of, the books, they tell of it. I have been here for many days and read these books. I know about some things about the master, and I think I saw a person come through on a boat.
Alright, so just to get it out there so everyone's on the same page.
Shiny that we can give him that's less expensive.
Well, look, 20 gold, I mean, it's good money, but it's not everything. And also, we did kind of agree to try and save those people's lives if we could, and that is worth 20 gold.
Everyone's silent.
I say we take the money.
Is it really?
Is it really?
We can find those people without this little guy's help.
We might not find them alive if we take too long, is the thing. We've already spent a day and a half.
You can see the creature salivating a little bit looking at the shiny. It's just staring at it.
20 gold, you just don't come by 20 gold items like that. It's rare.
It's 20. Look, don't get me wrong, 20 gold is 20 gold, but we have Actually, how much do we have in D? Not that
20
much.
gold a lot to you guys right now.
I nearly died trying to fight this thing.
We did
Might have been
look-
more willing to help us if someone didn't electrocute him twice.
Well, I told him to come up. He listened to me. It's not my fault. I didn't know he could turn invisible and or teleport. Well, it's just party decision. Are we gonna keep the 20 gold or get information on the kidnapped people?
I'm a pirate. I'm a man of money.
There we go. That's my drinking partner.
Hell yeah. That's drinks we could be buying.
Exactly. Well, not a lot. Cheap ones.
Yeah, obviously.
And we're
So
gonna
now?
get smited.
Abadar's not smiting me, so we will not.
It's not Abadar I'm worried about.
Yes or no? Can I have it?
Be gone!
It hisses and then runs away. Tangletop has left.
It's our shiner now.
And so the information it has, it leaves with it.
Man, if Banderdash hears about this,
Banderdash, Bandersmash.
Banderdash is not going to hear anything about this.
God!
Unless the brownie ends up going to town and telling you.
fair
Alright.
enough. I guess as
Well-
it stands, I'm pretty morally gray. I guess we can keep it.
Well, now you guys got a spyglass, and as you guys are discussing this, Zerx, you're just watching from the background, and you look at this doll, you kick it with your feet, and you see something slide out of it. You check it out?
I do check it out.
Checking it out, you see this gem. It seems to be blue with it seems to be cut perfectly, and it's like a blue hum to it. It's like a little light coming from it, but yeah, that's what you found within the doll, and it's quite hefty. It's a size almost the size of your palm. It took up most of the body, and yeah.
Well,
I found this blue gem over here.
probably magic in nature here. You mind handing it to me for a second?
Yeah.
And I would like to use crafting or arcana to identify it. Oh, excuse me. I got my fingers crossed. It's an Aeon stone.
Go ahead.
All right. Call knowledge.
Okay. You look at this, and you are shocked. This is not an Aeon stone. This is something else, much darker, much more unnerving. You realize, you look at the doll, and you put two and two together. This is a soul gem. It contains a soul, and putting things together, the soul, it animated the doll. It took control of it. This gem has a soul in it, and it's in your palm. You have it in your palm right now, as I put this in the party sheet.
All right. That's
This is some Pinocchio stuff right here.
All right, guys. Bad news. This is just for the record when I say this, so you guys have context. When I animate dead, they don't have their souls in them. I'm just putting negative energy into the cadaver and making it walk around. This gem has someone's soul in it.
You have an awful lot of bad news, don't you?
Well, we're in a
He's
pretty
full of
bad
it.
place, and I try to be a pretty honest narrator. Now, most creatures have souls. For all I know, this is a Mithlit soul or kobold or something like nothing against
Something that
the
was
value of
working for
kobold souls.
the master.
Is it worth any money?
It is worth 5 gold, Aaron thinks.
It is worth a tiny bit of coins, but I don't know if it's worth getting stabbed trying to sell it if someone recognizes it for what it is.
If it
Typically,
shatters, does the soul come out, or does it just get rid of the soul?
That's a good
You
question.
should probably
No,
have to do more research about that, Aaron.
I have no idea. If I shattered it, there's a chance that it gets sent to the River of Souls and faces Pharasma's judgment. There's also a chance I shatter it and it explodes and hurts us all quite a bit.
You mean it hurts you while we all stand together?
Well, if I was to shatter it, I was just going to throw it at you since you suggested it. That aside, yeah, so only like necromancers and occasionally the praise artificers use these. Not to say, things are completely, white or black, good or evil, but this thing's definitely pretty fucking evil on just the scale. That is to say, we will get in trouble if we try to sell it to the wrong person.
Let's sell it to the right person then.
All right, well, selling it to the wrong person, we get less coins. Sell it to the right person, and they know what it is, and we go, oh shit, these guys are dabbling in necromancy. Not
It's
a good
pretty
look.
powerful for it just being put into a doll.
Oh, well, the doll was probably enchanted too, but
Is there
typically
a way to
anything
put the
powered.
soul into like a lesser powerful thing to get information out of the soul?
Typically when souls are ripped out of their bodies, they lose most of their memories. Just as a general rule, it's pretty advanced necromancy to
Seem to remember its master.
Well, he could have had the master after it was placed inside the doll.
That is true.
It would take pretty advanced necromancy that very, very few people just on the planet are capable of
Yeah, you could.
to transfer a soul to a cadaver and to keep its memories.
You probably could also think about it, putting it together with the check you also rolled, that you could, in a sense, try what Swigs suggests, if a sort of vessel of it, another thing, another doll or thing like it was can house it. If something else is made, it could possibly house it, and you could speak to it. But like you said, who knows what it knows after so many years?
Yeah, that's a good point to bring up too. It's been here for 200 years, sitting still. It probably doesn't know that much besides just rune stuff. But on that note, souls, despite it being incredibly evil, things powered by souls are typically very powerful. Liches, for example, one of the most deadly undead you can ever face, are powered by souls. Usually, tons of them, but just an example.
Good to know. We should keep it for now until we can find something use of it.
Just so we don't accidentally sell it, I'm going to keep it in my pack. Hopefully, I don't
take
get
over your
searched.
pack, is it?
Probably not. It doesn't have any. The soul doesn't have anywhere to go. The point of the gem is to keep it where it is. If the doll had a receptacle that allowed the soul to manipulate it very specifically.